And good afternoon, everyone. It's me, Shmi, and we're here for this tourney, the match. It's going to be an afternoon of Brawlhalla tournament fun. We're starting things straight away with our first match. This is winners round one, right at the start of the tournament. And we've got our first two players ready to go. Don't want to give on too long. I'm going to give them the green light. And we'll get straight into our Brawlhalla gaming today. So this is technically our 1 year anniversary of running tournaments. This is our this is the big one, the biggest prize pool we've ever had for a training room tournament, and it's gonna be some good fun. Hopefully we'll get some good games coming out of it, and hopefully we'll get a game. There we go. We are starting. We have a very vintage matchup here to begin for that or not. As I guess we got to check the room real quick. I don't know. We got Muse on the left with the Nyx. The Summer Splash game, I think that is. It's a fun one. And we did have AX Gamer on the Sir Roland, but they aren't quite in the lobby. Cool, okay. They've said they need to be right back. What a great start, Tony. But hey, it's online. Some people they need to go do what they gotta do. All right. I wonder how long it'll take for them to come back. If not, the game is having problems, allegedly. Which, yeah, sure, I can. It happens occasionally. So we'll just have to see how we can't do. But I guess while we wait for that, I guess I can introduce stream a little bit more. So we've just started the tournament. It is the first and second round of winners. We've got some exciting talent here today. A lot of EU pros looking to make their statements on the match today. So we got Fazaroos here today, Marker, Deimos, DMS, the winner of our previous tournament, I believe, is here. So we just see how they do. We got Borgir, we got Bamia. It should be good. But for now, looks like AX Gamer has loaded back into the lobby. They've readied up the Sir Roland, and we're gonna get into this. Slight technical difficulties, but we're not hanging around on the map bans, that's for certain. And we're going to go into Muse versus AX Gamer. Let's see if their tag is quite accurate. We'll see, or whether Muse will let the Brawlhalla speak for itself. As we go to Demon Island, we get the neutralizing Muse. We're going to start off with a little trade. A haymaker immediately from AXG. As we get a siphoning here, but AXG does not pass fall down, so Muse is not going to get to the full edge guards. AXG looking maybe having a bit of a bond check. I think Muse is also thinking about this is a bond check. No, this is real. This is real Brawlhalla. This is real round one. We'll see if Muse does not get the recovery, doesn't get the jump reach, and AXG makes it back onto stage. Looking pretty exciting. The solo and the signatures are quite gnarly, so you got to be careful for those. Dodging the punish for the signature, but this didn't quite come through. Gets to the stage again, and a nice reading AX Gamer's movement back to the stage is going to get Muse the first stock of the tournament. Essentially goes onto the stage and not able to as we get the second stock of the tournament, I suppose. As I think, they get a haymaker come through. Okay, 70 is game one vibes recovery. And he's going to get AX Gamer back onto the stage, looking to move backwards for a side signature. But that one's, I mean, honestly, if you're going to use anything, I think neutral sig is definitely the trickier one. He's looking to get the fiendish little scythe string, looking for the cycle V-sig off the stage, but not able to find that. an NSIG, I think it's going to be quite difficult to hit, because I think while Muse definitely has control of this game, I don't think they're quite in control of what AX Gamer is trying to do, as AX Gamer is quite unpredictable right now.
Domination.
Nobody like
Player one wins.
It's going to be the first game of the tournament, going the way of Muse. But this is of course best of 5. We'll see what we can get as we progress on in the in this set. But we'll have to see what AX Gamer is going to bring to this second game, as we're just having a quick check in the lobby to see whether they're going to be coming back. At least I hope that. Oh yeah, we are getting the full set. That's some good news. So we'll keep going. We'll see what Muse can't get first as we progress on through the set. I didn't actually notice before. Level 100 Nyx, by the way, is a definitely a statement, definitely a lot of definitely not characterized. I mean, you can tell, right? Like even the mount, the sidekick, I think is a something that they've picked out specifically for the Nyx kit. The Jester, what? The baller ground pound right there. Who could have ever seen something like that coming? Like that one though, a bit more questionable. But the onstage one, that was quite tricky. That was quite tricky. Muse was not in a billion years expecting that one to come through. The double dare. Where are we going? Absolutely. We ain't touching the ground. Axe off the stage. Needs to recover. Doesn't get saved though by Muse. Like, is Muse gonna? Nope. I thought we might get a charity knock. As that was definitely not what AX Gamer was looking for there. Recovery does hit though. Muse I think it's just actually at this point just wanted to just send AX Gamer off the stage and just hope that they won't be able to make it back. Double ground pound, but Muse is going to be able for that one. Does actually read that the that's this ground pound does send high, so the nice high D-Light doesn't get the weapons off combo, though, is it a bit too high. Another D-Light ground pound, like Muse absolutely ready for that one, which, you know, it can be tricky, to get out sometimes. Side sig is going to come out, but AX Gamer is going to go over that. That one was actually pretty safe, but that's going to be game 2 for Muse, which, you know, it's around one of the tournaments. It's around the tournament. You like games, sets like these do happen occasionally, but you know, but we expect it, right? Because people are here to play. Right? And like the only way to you know, to level up your game in Brawlhalla is, you know, you can do ranked, you can do casual, whatever you want to do. But if you want to get prepped for a tournament, there's kind of only one way to do it, right? And you know, like if I mandated that only the winner of the tournament turned up, it would be only one player. So it's good that we have people from all across the Brawlhalla landscape that have come out here today. And we'll see what AX Gamer can get for us in game 3. There's a nice spot dodge reach, comes through from HC on the Haymaker. It's a jump recovery off the top stage. It is what it is. Muse is not going to weapon staff. That's quite wholesome. But it's interesting player to fight against, because I think while Muse is winning, they have absolutely no idea what AX Gamer is going to do. What is his greatsword up to? What is the big sword going to do? So I think, but does actually go get punished? AX Gamer dashes away from whatever pressure Muse is putting out. So I think it's going wrong there though. It's trying to match recovery out of there. Because recovery is difficult. Can we get a dare? Oh, dare would have been actually quite brutal there. Muse actually nearly died. If AX Gamer hit down at there. Ooh, you know, it's a question. It's definitely a question being asked. It could be a stock taking with Muse. As the game kind of slows down a bit here, Muse has kind of had a bit of difficulty with this side, really taking that hold of AX Gamer. But as it turns out, maybe they don't need to this time, as one exchange off stage is going to lead to AX Gamer's potential last stock of the winner's bracket. Can we get a couple of points come through? Nice X pivot there though, into the recovery as well. Can look at the second one. Or doesn't find it though, is AX Gamer does pass ball out of that and is able to get back on stage. Goes low. Can we save him? They can't. Destruction. That's game 3. And that is the first set of the match tournament. We got we got a Podmar. We got a GGs. We got a GGs. And it's good to see. It's good to see it. We'll see if Apex Gamer can continue on in the elimination side of the bracket here, as we'll look into getting our next game loaded up. But in any case, let's go see what's happening there. But we'll go to a quick break, real quick. Stay tuned. We're going to be back with another game of BRAWLHALLA. See you in a minute. And there we go. We are back. We're now in the next round of winners. This is winners round 2. We got Ray-Chan versus Slappy6411. We've had Ray actually before on some of our previous training room tournaments. So we'll see how they can do versus Slappy or Saft Queste. We'll have to see. We'll stick with Slappy because I like that. That's just a fun tag to have. We'll see if it will be, I guess, accurate here as we get into our first game in winners round 2. Though that's a pretty foreboding border coming out there. The highest rank we got Val,
3,
Alan,
2,
out here.
1,
So
brawl.
it's gonna be tricky for Slappy to see what they can do. But they are the Yumiko, you know, definitely a very strong legend right now. Plays like Flower, especially at mid-season. Did you watch mid-season, by the way? Not tournament. Wow, though. Definitely making a name for default skin, which always was a weird thing to be seeing. But we got some patient gameplay from Yoshan, opening up with neutralites quite a lot here. Another one as well. Definitely having a good footing of where Slappy wants to be on the ground, and that's actually a knockout as well. That's just straight up. Small World's End is not a very big map at all, and we're gonna see what Slappy can do here. Picks out the hammer, looking to get the Yumiko stuff here. Does get the nair actually. Sighting comes out as well. That's a random one. Doesn't come out the neutral stick though, but Sighting is gonna reverse. Probably going for a ground pound there, but Rayoshin too fast to get back to the stage. Looking for another neutral as well. The dash back, trying to bait some sort of landing there from Slappy, but not going to be able to find it. Another neutral comes out as well. Really been what Ray has been looking for. Slappy going for the sides again, but I think that you get one of those, right? At least in this first game. But Ray's not going to give you too much more of those. Ray does make it boost down sick as well. The random last wrist, sorry, is going to be hitting there. I don't think anybody was expecting that. But we do get the knockouts, and actually that's a pretty decent even up from Slappy. Took a very brutal stock number 1, but actually he's nearly made a comeback. He's nearly brought this game back to even all of a sudden. I was worried this might be another 3-0 wash, but no. Slappy is saying that they are not going to go down that easily, because on the stage, barely with the options back. Not in the middle window, has been disarmed. Weapon toss is going to be sucked over. You like stare? That's just enough. Barely, again, the tiny map coming through for Ryo-chan here. Slappy down again. Random down sig is going to be the starter for the stock. Slappy has been throwing out a lot of random side kicks, so it kind of makes sense. Again, the recovery onto stage is going to make it, but I mean, I've noticed that there's been a lot of sort of kind of tournament winning economies here where Slappy is simply recovering right over the left corner, and I think if Ryo-chan can cotton onto that, that can definitely be something that can make it way more difficult for Slappy to get back to the stage as this set goes on. They do literally jump back stage here, dodges away super duper hesitant stuff to get back. Doesn't go back on, gets there though. The neutral stick is going to be dodged, but only a small punish beyond that. Then we do have a weapon advantage for Slappy, looking to get the toss into their side air. Not able to find it.
Player 1 wins.
As Ryo-chan is going to go up in game number 1 with the Tezuka. Again, a legend that has always been around in the meta. So you have a quick legend swap here from this must be Slappy, yeah, it is Slappy, to the Hattori, which is one of those ones that's always you always wonder how exactly you get here, because you know there's no weapon shared. I mean, I felt like the hammer was doing pretty decent for Slappy in that game, especially the
3, 2,
signatures.
1, brawl.
But we'll be swapping over to a different they double nair, both very safe approaches to try and get that first weapon. But both of them are going to go particularly wide, as a lot of jumping from Slappy. I think Ryo-chan's been definitely more grounded, just staying there with the neutral line, trying to bait landings. I think Slappy is really giving to them because they've been having a habit of really staying right over. Look at that! Sweat beads for nothing, right? Gets put as well. The D-like ground pound as well is going to secure that stop. And that's going to be Ryo-chan taking that one. For just really making it so Slappy does not want to land. But then they get sent off stage with the down there as well. Looking for the down stick, doesn't find it, but Slappy's not going to finish. Just go down stage, gets the spear to the long way stare, and light is going to not quite come out. So that's a risky one. Another D-stick, it's not going to be enough though. 2 damage for the ground pound, that could be it. One more chance to get out of stage. A dodge, none of that. Nope. Not even going to get the chance for the dodge cooldown to come off. Ryo-chan taking a quick second stock as well. Slappy did not get the play together much. And then Slappy just waiting for the combo. It didn't even come that time because Ryo-chan that's quite off the mark. This is definitely looking quite tricky now. Slappy, nice read though. The weapon does up. He's going to dissuade the approach. Double recovery, not going to find it. No, he's just going to look at D-light instead. D-light is instead. Goes to active input, looking to send off stage. Reverse D-light, I'm not sure. I think he could reverse that maybe. Might be what Ray was looking for. Does stuff like that. Double recovery.
Annihilation.
That's going to be punished.
Player
And that will
1
be
wins.
Ray going up 2-0 right now. We'll see what Slappy can pull out for this third game. But it's definitely looking difficult. I mean, it's doable. Anything is doable. you know, like there's plenty more Brawlhalla to be played, as they say. Sometimes. So we'll see what we can get for this last one. As we're going back over to the Yumiko, I mean, it did do definitely the best out of the legends, the two legends that we've seen so far. So we'll see what we get. Merchant not having it though, weapon starving, up 2-0. They definitely do want to make sure that this win remains. So Scorpions, Slappy just having such difficulty just landing. You can find safety in the air. It's fine. You can do it. But then what? The dodge read in isn't going to be cut down though. Haymaker is going to catch though. Maybe that's going to be a recovery, or maybe that's just a hard read. It's hard. Sometimes it can be very difficult to tell. At least it comes out. Brereton does maneuver around that one though. Looks like though it's not going to be punished. The dare going slightly the wrong way. The grounded dare is always a risky one because if you miss that, it's the tiniest hitbox in the game. You get no coverage whatsoever. And just a recovery is going to do it for game. Our first stop in game number 3. As we pick up the hammer, we'll see what this can do. Nice stairs at the stage, looking for the D-Sig, but they're going to go low under that, so that is going to be fine. And we get a big combo here, looking to catch the fastball as well. The other ground pound, I think Slappy touched. No, they did not. That's the stock. And we have what could be the end of our second set for Slappy here, but hold on a minute. Needs to go by though. No, Ray staying wide. Beautiful stuff to get back on stage. They absolutely. And the read of the top. What is that? Sweat beads from the bottom to the top. It doesn't matter. Ray is going to find that continuation and is going to make it to winners round 3 with an absolutely emphatic combo there with the battle boots. Well done to Mate. Well done to Slappy as well. Definitely beautiful sets to nearly get the stock in that game. But the ground pound was slightly slightly overzealous, and Ray was able to make it back. Welcome to the chat, Decoolman. If there's an incorrect results, if you report it to the moderators, and we'll get that sorted for you. As we're going to go to a quick break, real quick, as we go find our next game of the tournament. Well played to both, and we'll be back in a minute. go. And we are back with our next match. This is also in winners round number 2. We've got Marker versus The Killer 3. Playing today as Jokul, I suppose. Okay. But we'll see what they're going to lock in versus Marker, who to a certain extent needs an introduction. I mean, the tag says it. One on springtime to 26. Definitely a hot favourite to go quite far in this tournament, as we're going to get into our map banning. They're playing the Tesga default skin brown color. It seems to be a popular drip setup for some reason. One of those, I guess, anti-drips that you see occasionally. Where it doesn't make sense, but that's the point. It's the gameplay speaks for itself kind of drip.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
The 7 here of the Killer. We'll see if they do have the Killer gameplay as they're opening up with their cannon for the 7 here. 17. I mean, they're both actually quite good actually in the game, or actually they're not. But hold on, Battle Witch Drink, off stage, no options. The sail is going to be red. Marker staying back. White doesn't get that D-Light though, and that's going to give, actually nearly gives stage back. But High End Light is going to sell the stage again, and this has been one big disadvantage for stage for the Killer. They cannot land. They cannot get back to the stage. The reverse D-Sig as well. The double reverse D-Sig as well. And we're able to make it back. What is that? Let them play the game, Marker. What are we talking about here? As the D-Sig opens up the stock into the recovery. I don't think that's true, but maybe it is. See, who knows? Things at White can do funny things occasionally. Starlight not going to lead into the D-Light as Marker dodges in. Back towards the stage. Light's going to go wide. D-Light there. Not able to get the read after that. Gets the dodge down as well, but the strings of Marker here. The reverse side sig? Maybe that was a misinput. I think the other way definitely had a vision there. But maybe it was just an even bigger read. As the Nair, not going to come through. Side light on stage is going to connect. Go with the weapon does down, does something, and that was definitely much significantly less cheesy. Maybe not cheesy stuff, but definitely a stop where you could have got to play a lot more. But it's just going to be taken out by a neutral like this time, not an edge guard. As Marco looking to beat the drift into the stage for the set. Silent's going to connect though, but not able to get the Killer, not able to get the combos here. It's not a combo. Needs to read. Dodges through. Marker kind of actually a bit dubious off stage here, but the weapon does might actually have saved them there. I'm not sure if Marker could have made that back without getting a jump back from being mocked by the spear here. As another signature is going to come through, and the ground bound saves them for what? For what? That is the move stuff right there. Marker putting on a show right here. What is this? Pro versus viewers? Like wild and stuff with the battle boots. As we go into our game number 2. But this is definitely a statement for anyone looking up to go up against Marker later on in the tournament. This is level of hotness that you got to be going up against today. As we might have some swaps going. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Where are we? We're definitely figuring out how to get the map bannings going on here. As we get a swap from the Killer. The Killer not able to do any killing, unfortunately, in that last game. As we have a swap over to the Double Nicks, we'll see what we can't get going on here. As the white, you got the white, the white Nicks and the black one as well. The opposite color schemes going on here. Could be slightly thematic. This is definitely going to be great content for the Brawlhalla movie or something. I think they might make that at some point. That'd be weird. As you get an immediate dodge read from Marker. What is that? The game has just started. They ain't even picked out a weapon yet, and we already are getting the reason we want. This time, the Killer dodges, just dashes through, not even dodges. Anything is going wide, but the recovery is going to be red. He gets back to the stage and able to do something here, but the high height of the platform is making it difficult for Marker to really get a particular firm foothold here. The neutral light is going to be going to cancel that with Denius, but dodges down to the NC. These NC like coming through. The weird D-Light right at the corner of the stage does some mission there. The D-Light jumps there is going to be a 2 combo this time. It's always a bit fiendish as to what damage ranges and height set quite works at. Gravity has a side light. Interesting options out coming from the Killer out here. Almost look like the weird chosen bot options you get sometimes. Where it just, I mean, you could tag out if you wanted to. Why not? Why not? but it doesn't quite work this time, and Marker is going to take the first stop and sort of keeping with the blasters. Nice experience on to get the dare there, gets the sidelight, gets the read as well. He's going to use light into recovery. No, goes for another dare actually, trying to extend that combo even further into, I mean, that clip, I guess. You got to be going for it. Reverse D-Lights is going to catch the killer, and again, they're just really struggling to get a weapon, really, to get things started. Their middle stage, long options. Gets set again. That's going to be difficult to make it back. Lines it up from all the way down there. Calculated. How are we even finding these? But you could just see it. You could just see it lining up. Like, no, come on, just drift the other way. Drift the other way, my guy. Do you want to be on Reddit? No. But Sonic middle stage dodges down though. Very safe dodge there from the killer. Dodge down over the corner. One of the hardest ones to get a view on. But finds the guy back there. Does get back to stage. D-Light sends off. Going all the way down there for the sidelight. Who knows what the guy can let him do? Chase dodge on stage, but gets back to safety. The chase dodge first set, I've gone with that read so many times. I think it's once in my whole career. It is one. Dodge down though, gets saved though, kind of, and the DC. Okay, all the side signal is going to be Marker taking game number 2. What is going on right here? This is definitely one of the ways to start the tournament run here for Marker. Who knows what was going on in winners round 1? One can only hypothesize what kind of crimes were being committed in that set that wasn't on the stream. As we go over to the Mirage, I mean, you know, why not, right? Let's see what it's got. Let's see what the Trixie's is. I'm trying to work out. Is that the Autumn Slife or is that the other Autumn Slife?
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Exactly the difference. As we get a Vector pick over here. Last time we saw a Vector was what, use or something. But we'll see. We'll see if the killer can channel the use energy. I mean, it's a pretty level start to start this game. The weapon also is gonna get there and get a. What is that? Neutral Sig is going to connect, and that's got a lot of force for the small hitbox that it has. But now let's get a read on that. He picks up the bow, the killer, looking for a ground pound maybe? No, he's just going to stay for there. Not really wanting to send it too crazy. I mean, bow ground pound can do something. Nice wait there for Marker. Just waiting for Draggy to eventually pop the recovery that they needed to get back onto the stage. And waits that out. And gets the edge guard there. Importantly, without letting Dragon touch the stage. That's letting the killer touch the stage. I'm watching this but in case Sidelight comes through, Titan's recovery is going to disarm the killer there. We'll see if the killer can get the kill this game. They put on a decent amount of damage. Neutral signature though, stays wide. Immediate set. That was the quickest nair I've ever seen. What is that? Nice reload from Marker. White with the sidelight dash. Pivot and save. That's I mean, it can't be understood. That was a lot of fun best in a very small fraction of time to go that way. But it's best and not best. But now comes through. No recovery though. As the N-Sig is going to be just about avoided by Marker. We'll see what the Vector 6 can do here. It definitely is a tricky thing to hit, but it doesn't matter because the side hits are coming through. Marker is in the red. N-Sig is going to be avoided. That's a risky dare though. And can the killer make it back? Needs to dodge. Doesn't have it. Gets the chase dodge there, and a ground pound. Not avoid it, but that is going to be
player 1 wins.
Marker takes it over the killer. The killer has been sent down to the killed bracket, as it is. Sometimes known as the first time it's been there. In such a way. But that was definitely a good set to watch. Shout outs to Marker. We'll see what they can continue cooking on in the tournament, and we'll probably see him later. I mean, there's always a chance for an upset. It could always happen. But in that case, we're going to go to another quick break while we go find our next set in the tournament. We're probably going to be making our way to the third round now, which should be interesting to see what kind of matches we get there. But actually thinking about it, I'm trying to think. We've seen 3 sets so far today, and they've been it's been some tricky ones. It's been some it's been difficult for our player 2s here today. as I'm not sure if we've seen player 2 take a stock yet in all of our previous sets, but again, you know, that's tournament, all right, and you can at least say that you did go up against Marker, and you did pretty decent. I think I went up against Fridays all once tournaments. I took 1 stock, and that made my weekend. So shout outs. So it's like it's always fun to come along. In any case, we'll be right back, and I'll see you all in a minute. There we go. We are back. As it turns out, we're not in holding out for this one. I ain't even get a higher up. We're going straight into winners round number 3. It's Borgir versus Johan, or
3, 2, 1, brawl.
What's that like? A couple hundred, I think, or something like that. I don't know. It's been a minute, but that doesn't matter. This is not a counting game. This is a fighting game. As we're opening up with the Borgir, with the Fate Soy from Borgir, with the cat assist as well. It's cats versus dogs. What kind of thematic battle is this? And Borgir definitely taking the very aggressive start to this game with the all here. Johan is definitely having difficulty getting into this game. They pick up the Scythe though, and we'll see what the Fenrir Mordics can get going on out here. But they are sent off stage. Need to get back on. Sayre's going to put them in a tough spot. Has 1 dodge, but the Sayre is going to get them backstage. But with no dodge, Borgir can go for the D-like ground bounce. The ground bounce all the way up there is an interesting option as well. We're getting anything. We are, but Johan keeps their dodge handy in order to get around that, so Borgir ain't going to get some cheeky little signatures like that, but a Sayre is going to take it, and that's going to be the first stock, and Borgir with it out. What is that? What is that? The candle scythe? What are these skins in the game of all time? I can't even like work out the statement behind this trip. I don't know what it's trying to tell me, but In this case, so Johan sends off stage to the side though, not even get the grab does punish that guy with the down there, gets grab as well, and that's going to be the stock evener. There we go. Player 2 has done it. We have a set, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get into it, and we'll see who can come on top. Johan does miss the dare though. Every side player wins in agony there. A missed dare is always a painful one, and another one. Johan needs to definitely mix up their approaches here because Borgit is not. They do not have the read on where Borgit's going to be on the ground, and if you're missing there like that, it's a free punish every single time. Borgit won't miss though. Borgit's theirs on the side, they coming through, and that's going to be a sight. The big read coming through there from both players. The double signature doesn't even allow stick hitting. Dare on stage is an interesting one, but Johan wanting more of that string. As we wait a little bit. Oh, what the really anti-dare. Another one comes through for Johan, though. Does go low under the weapon toss, looking for anything. No, not able to find it. On stage. End light is going to go all the way over to the other side. The orb shouldn't have too much difficulty knocking out here. Any neutralize. That will even do. Barely is going to be enough for Borgia to take the second stock, and this one's going to be much more commanding. I mean, of course, you know, everybody knows what Legend is. Everyone knows Legend is. You know, it's Mordex. Things can happen. That's actually a dodgy right there. But Borgia able to jump out though of the extended punish, just smashing recovery, trying to get someone to go through there. Weapon toss down. That's a new option for Yoho to get back down. This is what they need. DC is going to be a lot of good force, but not quite enough. Daenerys barely not. Why did they nerf that or something? Ground pound is ambitious, but Borgia does kind of take the bait. What is that? Double ground pound. Recovery stuffed out though. Needs one more. Another ground pound stuffed out. But the weird 45 protractor angle. Calculus, trigonometry, what is happening here? And that's the game! What a bizarro way for that first game to end right there. We had the slide wall coming out there. I don't know what that was. As you get the spicy legend swap over to the Orion coming out here. We'll have to see what we can get here. I think the Mordex is doing good. Like, Mordex's signatures have just been so completely, like, obliterated over the past, like, 8,000 years. Every patch, they take in more frames off my D-Sig, my N-Sig, or whatever, everything, right? But to see Mordex hitting 6 in current year, it's like,
3,
what?
2,
like,
1,
it feels
brawl.
well earned. But in any case, we'll swap over to the Orion. We'll see what the spaceman, the funny yellow man, but in this case, the black and blue man can do. That's a big dare though. Gets a ground pound though. But Joe just missed so many ground pounds at the end of that game. So many edge guards that really should have been checkmates. But Borgia able to just barely get around the slightly hitbox. And Sig, it's going to be with though. Can we get a gravity cancel as well? Maybe, I mean, you know, every Orion's thinking about it 24/7. Right? The big N-Sig. Is it a hit? No, just dash up there. But Borgia reverses with the recovery. Does bad spots. Does go over there. And the web toss as well. Is going to destroy it. Side Sig. Didn't even need it. What is that? Goes for the NS? Okay, why not? Let's go Borgia. Let's go Borgia. Like, this is now the second time in a month I've seen a Nair in the absolute KO zone knockouts. I don't know what is this meta yet? Is this real? Is it practical? I mean, if it works, why not? You get the change blocks as well. So let's go for it. Grounded N-Sig, the part where that works. Picks us a immediate D-Sig as well. Shout out to Stingray. As we'll see what. Can Johan take the stock here? Looking for a reverse recovery, but Morgan is not going to dodge with them. Said's going to come through those center stage again. Weapon toss is going to connect. It's a bad spot for Borgia. They can maybe barely make it back. Nope. Well spaced there by Johan with the spin down there. Again, a very close game too. I mean, last game Borgia did really run away with the second stock and see what the side can get up to. The dare not able to get the mold break to try and get out of the pressure that Borgia was putting out there. As you see what the circle get up to. Very high recovery there from Johan. It doesn't matter because they've landed into what? The double footstool dare from the orb. But the recovery is going to be gone too. Silas on the stage, but enough movement nearly reach out the side air with the weapon there. So Cypher is going to send back. I don't think Johan touched. It ain't going to matter. And that is nearly a pretty perfect stop there from Borgia. So actually, I don't want this game to be close whatsoever. You know, it's nice, gave you a little bit of hope. The Orion was kind of funny. I like that ending earlier, but let's see with that. Let me hit that dose of reality real quick. Yep, that's gonna be a full punish there. That could be your stock, Johan, all on that ending. Definitely a big call out. Recovery though, not gonna be hit. It's gonna get dodged too. there is nice, a bit of extra damage, but still, it's always weird that sometimes Johan gets hit at move and still be disadvantaged. Sometimes life's unfair like that. Sometimes life's up against seed, whatever it is of the tournament, top seed of the tournament, is always difficult to get out here. He's going the wrong way, that's going to be punishment for Borge. Down air, also the wrong way, I think maybe that was the statement. Looking to, no, Borge's not been using sidelight a lot, it's been mostly neutral lights on the ground, it feels like, for catching the movement of Johan. Side air is going to be enough. Nothing cheeky about that. I realised I didn't update the scoreboard real quick. Let me fix that, and we'll get into our third game real quick. This is level 100 of iron. I didn't even twig that at the start of proceedings here. So no stranger to things here. As we'll swap it over to, it looks like it might be a Chun-Li pick here from Johan. I'm just saying Johan. Maybe it's Johan. I don't really 100%. No, I suppose. But well, I mean, well, technically it's. I mean, VII. That's an 8, right? There's 30, and C is like 50, or maybe it's 100. No, it's 100. Yeah, but no, it's not. It's tough. It's tough, alright. It's tough, alright. Like they didn't. I didn't expect to be doing mathematics today. I mean, we have seen a lot of trigonometry coming out, of course.
3, 2,
and so on and so
1.
forth. So maybe it's not a million miles away. But trying to remember what my VIIs are doing out here. It's not even an I. The overlay. It's actually an L. So I don't even know. Things are happening out here. Borge's on the side out here. Johan's no options out here. Oh, does manage to get over that there though. Borge really was trying to fiend for the extended. Once Scythe has everything, you really can just wait out everything with all the options and really just very slowly and heart-breakingly get your opponent off stage. But Johan saves away, does get Nether over the corner, looking for a dare, looking for some kind of recovery, reversal option here. Usually like it's going to be quite out of space. Whoever does gets the read as a spot dodge, but that's going to be a very big punish window as Spot Dodge does have the lower cooldown. Gets the ground bound as well from the bizarre. I thought that was going to drop. I really thought it was going to drop. I thought that was going to be quite tricky for Borge to get the angle there, but no sweat as it turns out, and Borge is going to go up in this slot. Someone who would do the spear here. We'll see what we can't get. But, I mean, it's been a while since Johan's really done that move. They throw a nair and get punished for it. Johan just backs off stage, and then you're on stage. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go, Johan? Where do you want to go, Johan? It's tough. It's a tough one. When you're down 0 in the set and you're wondering, what am I going to do? You're going to dodge in, get the weapon toss as well. Borge not able to really go after the big punish. There's a dare though. Gets another no, with a sidelight as well, just for the boots. And I think that pretty much was zero to them right there. I don't think Johan really got to do much at all playing that stuff. Borge absolutely has the read onto Johan right now. Johan really needs to figure something out big real quick. Sonic says on stage. Borge goes for the read as well. No signatures coming out though, but I think Borge is definitely thinking about how am I going to work in an end-sig into this string right here. Whereas how are we going to get the D-sig coming out right here? It's probably wants more Borge's mind. No, he goes double copy, not to find it. Doesn't have any dodge, so can't actually go for anything up in that. That's going to be punished though. And that'll be it. GG's.
Player 1 wins.
Borge is going to take it in 3-0 over Johan. Right there. I mean, what player do you go? What players? Of course, definitely. The first game as well. That was a really good first game, but it can be tricky, right? You might get the little small fun wins against the other player occasionally, but it's more about the consistency. That's where it becomes really tough to just keep the momentum going and get the dub. So unfortunately, Johan is going to be headed down to the elimination side of brackets. But of course, there's plenty more BRAWLHALLA for them to play, and we're going to head over to a quick break, real quick, while we get things sorted out for our next set of the tournament. And we are going to be right back. See you all. there we go. And we are back with the next round of winners. This is winners round number 4. So really starting to get down to things now, to the later stages of the brackets. We'll give our players the heads up. We've got Feizaru and Foolish T. Maybe just Foolish, sort of probably go with, because that's a wee bit too long to just go as the tag here, as we're not waiting around at all. Feizaru is definitely a player that's been around in Europe for a good long while now. We've been seeing what this Yumiko can be getting up to. Absolutely fiendish things on occasion. And then Nash has definitely been an interesting alt-meta pick that's been picking up a lot of momentum recently, especially in the 2 space. The Nash signature kit is definitely one that can be, if you let it to start swinging, then things can really escalate very, very quickly. But we actually don't get another yet, as Fool has not been able to pick up a weapon yet. He picks up the spear, goes into the sidelight, doesn't get the reading, goes for the inwards read, but doesn't find it. And then tosses his weapon down, looking to get some sort of edge guard there, but not to find it. Interesting series of whiffs there, both D-lights, or both down buttons in the wrong direction. So looking to get a advantage here. It does get the Zeus Dome with the weapon. Dodges through Foolish. The other weapon dodges as well. The weapon dodges have been an interesting start to this game for Feizaru here. As he's whipping up the hammer, the first weapon Foolish is at, and there you go. The Nash signature kit. Feizaru ain't gonna blink though. Ain't not going to be being hit by one of those today, as they take the first stock over Foolish T 2947. Nearly taking another one right here. Gets the D-light, but not quite in position to get the grab pound as well after that. But it does get a beat. Recovery 10 times. Nicely done from Foolish there. Able to skill stock. Doing the fully charged weapon toss up. Foolish T with the Nash dodge down. It's such a hard dodge to punish. Feizaru ain't even going to attempt that one. Another D-Sig, but again, not going to. I mean, it's a tough one, right? What is that? Very hard stomping stuff there. Foolish T does get round the ground under with their recovery. Not even getting that job beyond though, and still off stage. Needs some hit here. But what is that? I think Feizaru bolt. That's going to be a trade, I suppose. I didn't even look at Feizaru's health, but I don't think it was a lot. And just like that, we have a last stock even game right here. Foolish can absolutely get a daylight robbery out here. Then he gets on the stage as well. What is that? I can't believe he made it out. Gets it down as well. He gets it all as well. But he's out on that sort of dead bow, which is not the edge guarding weapon they were looking for. D-light the first there. Yeah, why not? That's an option. That's an option. And light gets on stage. Foolish not going to press anything hard with the chase dodge. Gets the stage on stage. Another D6 on the feet. Feizaru ain't falling for that one. Full staying so low. Then he gets. Okay, actually, as it turns out, I thought that missed. I didn't. The hitbox there was much lower than I thought it was going to be. And Feizaru taking a quick game number 1 there to start off the set as we get a swap over from Foolish T. The Nash. I mean, I did kind of play it up in the pre-game there, but alas, this time it didn't really do the business. Or maybe more to the point. Feizaru's profile is the little badge is the cartoon Nash, so that's probably just a coincidence, right? There's no way Feizaru just changed that mid-game, but Feizaru definitely know about it. As they get the D-light into the end-stig, the vintage Yumiko option right there. The Dare's going to be very well. Foolish looking to get anything done. Another recovery sends out. But the end sig is going to put Feizaru in a bad spot. The Dare needs one more button. No, they don't. And that's going to be Foolish taking the stop. What kind of reversal is that? Where did that stop just come from? Hello, Foolish. I thought they were done. They got hit by the D-light pick up end sig. That's already pretty gnarly one to get hit by. But they kept their options. Finally, the gravity cancel sigs were getting Foolish. The end sig is going to not work though. D-light is a kill move. What is that? What battle pass mission that we working on right now? But that one to be the option. Never we seen that one before, probably. But in any case, Foolish is going to be hit with his gnarly hammer string as well. Feizaru is not happy. Feizaru was not a fan of how that first stop went. They are absolutely out of it right now. Weapon toss ground pound. What a gutsy option. It's not even like particularly a good one. But Feizaru really wants it. They're not letting Foolish do anything in this set. How dare they? How dare they punish them while they were trying to get an edge guard? Feizaru again gets the end light, looking for a reverse ground to cancel stop right there. Weapon toss down is going to dissuade the recovery. Foolish looking to do anything so far. Gets the D6 though, and that's going to be even stops again. Got to go. 1 minute, 30 seconds. With in hands, as the and like comes through Bizarro, not even picking up a weapon quite yet. D-Sig is going to lead into the follow-up though. Foolish barely gets around the stomp there. I didn't even, they definitely smelt the particles on that one. D-Sig is going to be initially away from the down, and D-Light Sare, is that really going to be how we end? No, Bizarro once more. That probably is going to be it. One more dodge. Yep, Bizarro is not going to press that one. And they do take game number 2. In Inter-Smash. Thank you for the follow, Abito, by the way. And Nue from earlier. Thank you guys as we get into game. Can you believe it? Game number 3 already. It feels like we're just first stuck. Like, we barely just started. It's fine. We do get a little bit of a weight coming out here. Not too much going on right now. There we go. We do not get the legend swap from Foolish. They're sticking with the Devil Jin, the Zariel crossover, as we'll see what this last game is going to be. I mean, that last game was any indication. We could be getting many things going on here, and it's even on the way. This is an honest stage, right? No gimmicks, no platforms. Go on the stage. No sidewall, actually. No sidewall. Nowhere to hide. All right. If Bizarro is hunting for the Yumiko things, nice spot dodge, kind of. N-Sig's not to go out though. Then I mean, you know, there's tech, right? You know, Zario has D-Sig, that's quite powerful. Yumiko has N-Sig though, and a weapon as well. Gets rounds. Oh no! But the doesn't get the jump, low on options. Bizarro donates another stop to Foolish. The Foolish absolutely is going to press that one. As it turns out, Bizarro cooking a little bit too hard on that one. I'm not able to make it back. The fully charged siding, the disrespect. Jumps out of the D-line though, gets the veto as well. Now wake up, it's going to get Bizarro the stock back. But again, this is just for no clear and concise reason, an even game. Foolish hanging on for their lives. The down recovery chase dodge down. Gets the nair with the spike. And Bizarro's dead. What is that? Why the stats are gonna come up and then it's gonna be Foolish like 82 damage. Like, but hey, sometimes, right? That's what you need. That's the off-stage power, so right. That's how you make your moves. That's how you end up 2 stocks to 1 versus Bizarro. One of the favorites probably to win the tournament today is going down to last stock. Nice dare though. Not if we get the pop to the edge guard though, and the gauntlets are coming through. One of these gauntlets spot dodges the DC barely, but able to make it through. And like, it's gonna send off stage. Foolish looking to get back, does get hit with a wisp though, and that's gonna be enough. It's last stock. And, you know, I mean, I know this, Bizarro wants this. Bizarro, I mean, of course Bizarro wants it. Everybody wants to win. But Bizarro wants this with a capital W, A, N, T, and S. Really wants to get this last stock. D-Light, side light is going to be 2 stacked. Sare comes through, looking for a side team with a punish. Another side comes through, but Foolish really kind of struggling to find the stock up low. Can they get the gauntlets? Maybe get a neutral light? Probably what they're looking for here. Goes the other way. Gets hit with the D-Sig though, the bow D-Sig is the one. They're looking for the weapon toss extension? Hello? Okay, picks up the bow again. Looking for a D-Light? No! Bizarro hummeling their way back. Can't find the nair. Can't find the neutral light. Bizarro is just finding their hits that they need here. Foolish can't get anything going, but gets out wide out of the way of the recovery there. Goes high over that recovery. Bizarro still able to find it, but we're now last stock. Foolish looking for anything here, looking for their wallet. Can they find something here? Gets hit with the first wisp. Nair sent high, but it's not going to kill for a while. Foolish, can you get a button in? The down air! It's going to be enough! Would you look at that? Bizarro takes it 3-0 over Foolish team with the absolutely finished edge guards, but Bizarro was not fazed by that one at all. They kept their composure, kept their cool, and kept their head in the game, able to get pretty much a 0 to death in that last stock. I don't think Foolish was able to really get much of anything on their weapons there. After it's tough fight, Sometimes playing from disadvantage can be easier occasionally, because it's like obvious, right? You just go for the toughest option, for the most unpredictable options. But playing from ahead can be it can be tricky, because now you have to just be honest, right? Because your opponent no longer gives you those kind of opportunities. Next set, I don't know who next set's gonna be. Thank you, Bizarro. Welcome to the chat. As we'll go into a quick break real quick, and we'll go find out where our next set is gonna be. Let me go check the bracket. Yeah, we're into winners round 5, I suspect. So yeah, I think you guys will probably be next up, as we're gonna do our first. Yeah, this will be. It's not quite top 4 yet. Actually, it's top 8. I think it's this top 8 qualifiers. I believe at this point in the tournament, though double Liam always makes my head spin a little bit. It can be quite fiendish. But in case well played to both players. You can't do it on the stream, but in the post game chat, we got some genuine just coaching going on, because that's the thing, right? You know, there's the community spirit is always what's most important in the tournament scene. The players will help each other out. Technically speaking, like in a try hard, ultimate try hard world, you would say nothing, right? You'd be like, you lost, well then I'll beat you next time. But no, that's not what we're about here. We're about improving, about getting better, and about most importantly having a good time. And I hope we're all having a good time at home as well. It is a hot one in the UK this afternoon. It's a life out here. Cool. In any case, we're gonna head to our break and we'll go find the next game, and I'll catch you guys in a moment. we go. We are back. Again, we're going to get straight into things. As it turns out, Marker versus Borgir, two players that we've seen earlier on in the stream today, with some very exciting gameplay. I can't wait for this match to start. I think we'll give them a bit good to go. Nope, they've actually banned. I didn't know how to do that. They're ready. They knew. That's good stuff. That's good stuff right there. As we get into the game number 1 between Marker and Borgir.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
There we go. There we go. As we get into our opening phases here, both the sort of the orb from Borgir, Borgir, and the Battle Boots and Marker on the ground has to go again. What they started off the last set with, I think it's definitely their main pick in the mix, and then Mirage is sort of the funny picks, just because you can. But we'll see what we can get here as you go off stage immediately, but not able to find a particular convincing edgeguard move there. Endlight off stage could have led Marco to get a punish there, but not able to find the recovery down below that. Just heads back on stage for free, which is quite nice. Again, Borgir looking to get a neutral this time, but the edgeguards have been tricky to find for the players. They've been sort of throwing move outs over the edge, and it's not a big wall we've got out here. Enzig is going to be avoided though. Marco gets side on stage, and we're going to a very even first stock. Another Enzig as well. Another Enzig with Marco as well, but gets side edge. Barely avoid that weapon dodge as well. I haven't dodged through, I think. Although that would have hit. Does make a match stage 2, but it gets knocked back in time, so able to wait out the timing there. The recovery, Enzig not going through. Niche Light is going to be enough though. And Borgir is going to take the first stock here over Marker. So we'll see if Marker can come back. Sidelight into the dab. Yeah, sure, why not? It's definitely a combo that you don't get the opportunity to go for very often. I'm not sure if Borgir, I mean, maybe two, to be honest. One of those obscure ones. It's one of those obscure boost combos. It's not worthy enough to be in the YouTube shorts. You got to be a real professional to be that kind of follow-up technology right there. Nair comes through, but a lot of Nair's going through with Marker. You really want to get something started. The Boots Nair is kind of a tricky one to follow up with. The Boots is really best on the ground, where the normals are just very tricky to test sometimes. But Starlight's going to be punished, so the Starlight's there. Borgir looking to secure the edge guard here. Does get the handstand there over the corner. I don't think Marker touched either, so we're not even going to bother going for the edge guard here. And Borgir taking finally, after a very close first stop, taking the big lead here. Gets the neutral lights. And sends out for the Starlight as well. The lead is going to do the ground pounds. Hello, okay, sure, why not? Got you. Gets another dodge read as well. Good, but just gets the neutral light Stair this time. Looking for another neutral light as well. But the reverse Nair is going to send Borgir up. But the ground pound is going to Marker aiming on the going to the back. And Borgir is going to take game number 1. I didn't know what happened to that edge guard there. Look, I thought Marker had the advantage, and then all of a sudden he didn't. Sorry about that. But Marker got the better positioning. Oh, sorry, Borgir. Sorry, got the better positioning there and was able to take the first game. But there's plenty more BRAWLHALLA to be played. We'll see if Marker can make the adjustments.
3, 2, 1.
Get going out here in order to make their way back into this set. Oh, okay. Oh, we just get set all the way down the side of the stage there. I think Marco was really hoping that one hit, because they were put in a terrible position after that. Doesn't get punished too hard though, but does get nailed on side stage. Morgan going for the dodge in read, I guess, with that ground pound. Marco don't give it to him, just stays on stage, looking for a first down side of stage, but Morgan stays wide, not so drop in there. Doesn't go back on stage. But Enzig is an interesting one. I can't believe that sent him hit either. Marco just being barely on these edge guards here, not quite able to find the one last hit that they're looking for in order to get the stock here. But we go through a little bit of a pause here. The platforms kind of interrupting things just a little bit, as we'll see if we can get. I mean, these first stocks have never been the closest so far. Both players really want to get that advantage going into stocks 2 and 3. Honestly, sometimes it's an advantage though, especially in last stock. I don't actually rather have my stock taking second occasionally when it comes to that position there. But does recover into the auto, and the ground round is going to secure things. Marco can't go around that, and that's going to be Borgir. He's got the edge guards and going up in this game number 2. Marker reverse sider though, looking at the reverse DC from earlier, is going to be an interesting one. Recovery, didn't quite catch Borgia dashing in as Borgia stays away, gets the Nair Sair. Recovery, sider though is going to send Borgia low, doesn't even need to go for the edge guard. I think Marker thought about it, like, wait a minute, is it wide enough? And Borgia gave it a go, but then you see the Marker, that was the same team. Does manage to stay on stage. Gets the end stick though. Hold on a minute. Fixed force as well. Can be difficult. Market absolutely. They barely pressed the button there. They were really feeding for the lineup for the second neutral signature to absolutely thieve a stock right there. The ball again doesn't give it to him, and they make it back on stage. We again go even to 2. That end light's going to be punished with a D-Light Dare, but that's the punish you get. The end light is going to punish. I think there was a side thing maybe coming up from Market. Says on the side though, so Market looking to get back. Oh, does make it do barely. Ending is going to whip. Can't believe that end light punished as well. A grounded option punishing an aerial stick. What a world we live in. Yep. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. That works. Don't even worry about it. As another edge guard here for Borgia. Can we get the down air? No, we can't. Stay off stage. Recovery was too wide though. I think Borgia was quick. Marco was quick enough on the buttons there, but just the spacing wasn't quite right. But they do get the end stick though. Even bonking off stage is going to be more than enough force to take Borgia's stock. And finally give Marco the lead here. And they're definitely looking to push this here. Gets the Nair though. Looking to go in pretty high. Borgia festivals down. Does get a side light in order to try and secure this stock. Marco, what is that? Oh! Crazy stuff there. Like Borgia, that was all that Borgia had to get back on stage with that one recovery there. Do you start directly? I think just side step. We'll stream all sets at top 4. But for now, feel free to play. And which is definitely what Marco and Borgia are doing. As Marco is up in this last stock, but sometimes the orb can definitely be a bit of a tricky one to really press advantage to. Sometimes it lasts one starlight Sair, that's another end light as well, and all of a sudden it's another starlight end Sair. Why not? Go for the extensions. As Marco does get the end stick though, but that's not going to do it. D-Light Sair is going to barely not be enough. Marco needs a bit more of an edge guard here. The D-Light though, but not going to be efficient. The recovery from the corner is going to catch the Borgia going over at the side of the stage. And we do have a 1-1 set count going on here. We'll have to see. It's going to be tricky to decide. It looks like, I think this could be the first 1-1 we've had today, which is good. You always have to see a 1-1 in a set, because that means now we're going to a best of 3 where we now know that both players are absolutely in a winning position. All right, they've got the buttons, they got the meta, they got the legends, they got whatever qualifiers you want to put on it. They got it, right? It can be done. What? Yeah, okay, that can also be done apparently. I think that was supposed to be a recovery, but the beautiful platform snap is going to give us an instant ending instead. Someday, players are going to really figure out how to intentionally do that, and it'll be beautiful. But we're not quite there yet. As Marco said, off stage with these sides, Borgia not even gets too big of an edge guard here. It's going to be one, but the ground pound is going to be a great punish there. Can we get the edge guard? Recovers into it. Beautiful stuff there. Can Marco finish? Does the edge guard? Borgia get a touch? Doesn't actually, but it's fine. N6 back to the stage. Lovely stuff there. And Marco is going to be taking the first stock with definitely a big lead, knowing that Borgia only had a recovery back on stage, and the funny 45 like that can really give you an easy side stick if you put recovery correctly spaced for it. I like to call it the tournament winner sometimes, because recovery onto stage is such a bad option if your opponent can sneak it out, or Marco force it there actually as always. So it can be one to lose to the tourney. Probably won't in this case, but we will see. As Marco goes for another as well, gets another side stick as well. Borgia really have difficulty back on stage, and Marco has had complete control over that little 20% of the stage over there. Borgia has been finding it really tricky to get back on. The Sunlight's go for the next idea. Looking for the reverse there as well. Borgia trying to reverse for a grab on, but can't find it. Dodges through the end thing, but didn't hit. Finally, the end light recovery is going to give Borgia the stock back. But it's going to be very tricky now. You're down 2-1, and Marco is going for D-Light, no D-Light weapon pickup. Just, go secure it, right? Why not? heads up stuff from Marco right there. Gets the lead with the down signature. Look at that. Marco is absolutely pressing the buttons right now. They're, I mean, you can, right? You got stuff to do it. Wake up end sync. I mean, you know, that could definitely be punished. But the end line's going to actually definitely punish this time. No one options here. Oh, the gravity comes on a side like there to get back onto stage.
Player
And
one
he's
wins.
going to take the stock. Okay. Like, Marco has absolutely found some inspiration here. They went down 1-0 in the set, but sometimes, I mean, you know, they call it flow state. They call it yes mode. Sometimes your buttons are just plus, and you start unlocking options that we weren't seeing at the start of the steps. I mean, your last option being a gravity cancel sidelight, like, I mean, you know, sure, it can work, and it did, but that's confidence. That's confidence that's giving us something easy. As we try to get knowledge good, Borgir, low on options, gets the ground pound as well. Where did they go? Does manage to touch though, but gets D-Light said off the stage. This could be the edge guard here. It is the edge guard right there. Marker out of nowhere. Even with Borgir getting onto the back, it didn't matter. Marker keeping up the persuasive edge guarding here, and the dusk pick for Borgir has not been particularly putting in the work early in the stock. They're already down. Gets a sidelight into the D-Light Sen. That'll be a nice start. But again, off stage versus Marker. You do not want to be down here. Marker has really had a mark on it. It's an absolute X down there. You don't want to be there. That side thing's gonna be punished. Unfortunately, Dusk. I mean, I forget exactly which things got nerfed, but I believe it was most of them. So you ain't gonna be getting those anymore. D-Light, oh sorry, Dare is gonna go wide until Covey does hit. D-Light off the wall again, not gonna work for Borgir. Looking to get something to get back on stage with here. Not putting the find it. The end thing. So they're gonna weapon Marker, but does get something in fact. And that will be the first stop for Marker. We could be seeing something going on here. Potentially the Haymaker. Oh, sure, why not? Why not? Well, I mean, Borgir might tell you why not. It's very possible. Oh, the Sair! That vision behind that Sair. Really wanted Borgir to drift into it, but Borgir does not. I mean, again, it's not even sure. Sometimes the circle just makes it simple. Circle having no edges gives you. It can be really difficult to really grasp onto sometimes. But that's going to be a punish there. Gets the dodge read as well. And it don't matter. If we're forgetting circle, then gauntlets are the gloves. We toss it Borgir to the top blast zone. This metaphor is getting a bit belabored, but we might continue it one stage further. But probably not. Let's talk about Valhalla. Let's talk about Valhalla actually. That's much better. As we get the end light from Marker, but the never come through from Borgir. Not going to come through. Low on options. Ooh, scary stuff there. If that D-Light did come through, that could have been just the end of the stock again for Borgir. But Marker is still happy to play on stage as well. Wow, okay, Dare all the way out there though is probably going to be enough. That will be. Marco does not get the dodge back in time, and for a clutch edge guard there, really going all the way to the sky. But that Dare, Borgir not content with letting this be a 3-1 end of the set, but looking at the Gumby, gets the NC. Also, does not get the NC. Marco looking to find something, but. Again, the orb, bringing it back, and you check those damage numbers. It's an even game. A Dare makes it evener. I don't even know how that's possible. But D-Light there, on the stage. Marco definitely going to go to the edge guard here. Yeah, they're looking for the D-Light, looking for something. Not going to find it though. Let's go. Again, D-Light there, on the stage. Looking for the weapon toss, but Borgir goes just low under that one. We'll do. Looking, super. You know, last ditch guarding on the weapon toss. That was a neutral like Nair. Please, I don't want you to have it. I don't want the fighting gloves. I mean, I guess Marco doesn't want either. They weapon toss him away, looking to get the battle boots for this, for the knockout here. Makes sense. D-Light there. Absolutely what Marco's going to be looking for here. Looking for, or just a woman company. Either. Looking, please, on the ground. But Borgir lands around with D-Light, gets the set. Sends off stage. Recovery goes high. Side stick can be punished. Recovery, not enough. Looking for one more. Goes back down the stage. Borgir low options. Finds a Sair. Even max force. That's not going to be enough. Borgir low. Needs one more edge guard move here. Recovery. That's going to do it. Marker 3-1 over Borgir. Finds the last hit they're looking for. And will head to, I believe it's going to be winners semis. So that's just 2 or 3 rounds away. It's 3 rounds away from grand finals and taking home the match prize pot that we have out here today. So super well played again to both players there. Well played Borgia. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of them in the elimination side of brackets. But the edge guards from Marker were very fiendish to get around, but that's what you like to see. You always love to see a player that will go for it and will extend what some may see as the unextendable in order to get the dub that they be needing. In any case, we're going to go to another quick break. We'll go find out what our next set is going to be. I think we might pick up in elimination side of bracket. Go do some, go see what games are starting down there. In any case, we'll be right back, and I'll see you all in a minute. there we go. We are back. We're not wearing a mouse. We're getting to our winners semis matches now. Marco, the winner of the last winners semis match, he's going up against Bamia. Of course, we actually haven't seen on team so far today. But again, one of our like one of these, I mean, best Mordex is probably all right now. It's sort of an odd matchup, sort of a dual Mordex Dull main. Occasionally, we could be seeing some Dull coming out potentially. But for now, we got the Fenrir Mordex in the what was that? Scaffold Colors? Vintage drip right there. No messing about. Picking up the side, looking for the neutral signature there over Marker, who pulled a very tasteful sort of like, kind of a reverse 3 sweep. Went down the game, but did make it back. But it's going to be a tricky one. It's going to be a tricky start to the game for Marker as Bamia takes the first stock with the scythe here. But it doesn't matter as the reversal of the nothing is going to be enough for Marker to equalise the stocks pretty quick. Bamia didn't have to contest at all, and there picks the gauntlets up immediately. There is definitely an option to approach with. There to go out. Double to trade, just the window. Looking for the air as well, with the side as well. Beautiful punish. Yeah, okay. Dubious neutral signature there. Really wanting to send a message here. Marco's been mean. Dodge it in beat though. It's going to be punished with the side recovery. Beautiful stuff there. Optimal plays for Marco right there. Oh, I mean, that was 2 dodge reads in a row. There's no other way to put it, right? Marco dialing in on Bamia's habits at the immediately start of this game. Guess they turn on neutral like that. I mean, you could have just done nothing and just neutralized it, but you know, had to go for the swag on that one. But gets back on the stage though. Bamia looking to get something going in here. Side sig is going to be keeping Marco honest, and the ground pound very efficiently done right there from Bamia. Not letting that lead snowball too much. And going for some big options of their own. So, very volatile start of this game. We're not going into the deep red at all. I don't even know if we saw the red colour change at all in that last stop. I think it's going to hit though. Doesn't say so. Nice bit of damage build. In order to get the follow-up after that. Marker kind of looking scary on the side of the stage. They've been over on this wall and this sort of ledge for pretty much the better part of 30 seconds right now. And Light is going to punish though with Minty Light. Gets the read as well. Bamia. These gauntlets for both players are really looking hard to punish right now. Ground Pounder is going to be a nice sort of set up here, but then you get there, gets neutralized off stage again, disarms though. Bamia instant swap over to the side. Probably not even the weapon they really want, but just wanted to slide the weapon in order to make sure the Marker didn't have one. Neutralized on the stage, looking to find their job, but no, Bamia goes very high. Another off stage again, another interaction. Okay, is this going to be the one? No, Marker gets back on stage, get the recovery with the active movement on the set to get back on stage. Neutralized, nothing. The big weight from Bamia, looking to find something, but Marker ain't going to give it to the reverse Sare. Do you like Sare set on stage? That's not going to be enough though. Marker needs another good button here. Ground pound could be good. No, just goes back on stage. Looking for, oh, that might have been supposed to be a dare or something. To go snapping over, but actually snapping on the stage is going to be Bamia taking game number 1. And we'll see what we can get going. Just need to go resolve something real quick. But we'll get into our second game. But I mean, that was a very. I didn't quite see the damage numbers, but I suspect that were not particularly high because they didn't need to be. They didn't need to be. It didn't matter, right? The ground bound is a ground bound, so no matter what way you slice it, Dare's going to compete, but not only get a read this time. Again, looking for the Dares. Really Marker's one of the day. Start this off. You know. I mean, Dares in general are some of the best moves you can have in your kit. But, nice extended dash gun here. Not able to find the ground though. Marco goes low, gets recovery back on the stage, but just because neutral, not able to do a sort of reverse action there. Doesn't get the read to the dodge down, looking for probably in, I suppose, with the side 8. With the DOS, it's going to break the pressure slightly, but not able to find Something beyond match 1. Yeah, it's going to whiff though. I mean, Marco's been swinging a lot, but not able to find too much success on the hits. And Bamia's been getting lots of doozies to really get just a slightly side signature though. Just when you think, I mean, I was kind of alluding to it that Bamia was playing slightly reserved that game. Maybe Marco thinking that as well. They were not expecting a random side sig. I mean, of course, there's no such thing as that. It was thought out. It was thought out. Bamia thought about it. Bamia thought about that one. And get the stock with that. Yeah, just with Ross say so. Looking just to get back to safety. Light is going to be avoided. Marco looking to find some way to approach Bamia, but Bamia is staying right under the platforms with a nice safety. I mean, it's quite nice because it means sort of got not dead. It's much more harder. I mean, it's much harder to approach in general when you're under the platform like that. Okay. The side signature is going to be an attempt there, but I'm going to find it. Nice damage field. D-Light's on the stage. The ground pound means to move it in, and the weapon toss down. That's going to be enough. Marco not able to make it back after that edge guard from Bamia. Bamia feeling good about that one. A little bit of a dash dance around on the soft platform, looking to send a message here to Marco. Game on the close, that was nice, that was cool. But we're getting the siphon reads here, looking for the extension on the sail as well. Marco can find the cover as well. It was 2-1. This could be a 3-stock here, but Bamia does get one from the head while the Marco is going to find it. Does find the first stock, but he got a long way to go. And you know, not even going to weapon stuff at this point. Still going to find, and I guess an honest win. He's going to find that though. That's Marco on stage. No options. Doesn't even want to bother with that one. He's going to let Bamia go up 2-0. Not too much further contention beyond that, and we'll ban up those maps pretty quickly. I'm not going to think about it too much. Going to go back to where we've been before. I mean, of course, I didn't actually. Mexico, so these two share a guild, so you know, like this is just it's always nice when two players know each other very well.
3, 2,
you know, I'm sure they've sparred plenty of times over the course of both tournaments, or just playing BRAWLHALA. I mean, kind of when you're like the top of like EU or whatever region you're in, you kind of just know, like I wonder what their ranked history is between Marco and Bamia. Probably some very high numbers in both columns, but today at least it seems that Bamia is up 2-0 in this sparring match. We'll see what Marco could pick up. Nice read there with the gauntlet. Able to get the dodge in. Doesn't find the read there with the diagonal down. So Bamia does get back on stage, pick up a scythe. See what we can get with the scythe. The weapon does down. We get nothing at all with the scythe. Bamia wants the gauntlets. Poor scythe. The pointy stick, despite being still really popular in the meta, sometimes does get cost more than you would quite like. Neutral long way though isn't going to be punishing Marco on their descent down to the ground. The spot dodge there from Bamia, it's going to be punished over Marco. There's sort of a swaggerousness that we saw from the previous set. It's been much more difficult for Marco here. They hit a sidelight and just let it happen, really, which can be. It's difficult when they want to get a reaction and they get a reaction and they don't react. So it can be tough. We'll see if Marco can equalise the stock. They're not very far behind. Neutralite is an interesting one to invest there, but Delight Starlight is going to be a nice little combo there to build up some damage. And low damage. Spot dodges the Delight, but again, not even going to punish. Marco really is just moving about, trying to find something. Finally! The recovery is going to be enough. And we swap over to the gauntlets. We'll see what these can do. It's sort of the more reliable weapon, I suppose. I mean, they're both kind of string weapons, but I feel like gauntlets is kind of, and they're just bigger than the battle boots. Wait a minute! Oh, but Bamia very wisely goes back into the recovery there in order to make it back on the stage. Marco had to do that, otherwise they would have fallen off themselves. So Bamia does make it back on the stage, but that was a brutal grabbing as you like a hit down the side of the stage there. Not one. I think Bamia saw that coming, but before you know it, that's a chase dodge there, and you're in the abyss. It doesn't matter as they go taking it back. Marco picking up the gauntlets again. See if they can get something started here as we look to make the Bamia pressured off the side of the stage, but it doesn't matter too much. We find a single nair. Again, that's going to be interesting. Off the platform as well. That's interesting interaction. Just at the perfect height for that to quite work out. You'd like to go on the stage, but not going to be the knockout blow yet. You have to mention it, that one time we got nerfed like 3 years ago. We're still talking about it. That's a relevant thing, I guess. Whoa, okay. I think maybe there's meant to be a reversal in that one. Or maybe again the funny knuckle snap you get sometimes. You don't know stage 2. Neutralize. Okay, there's an idea behind that one. Looking to find some kind of option, but Maka doesn't do anything. Just sort of looking at Bamiya, trying to get something that they can be sure of throwing it out. Because you don't want to be doing a reversal edge guard when you're on your last stock of winners brackets. This is, of course. Bamiya down. Sorry, Maka down 2-0. Does get the social though. Yoinks them off the stage. A lot. I felt like Tezuka did like an extra spin in that one or something. Just to really secure that one. We'll see what we can get. Dead Sense on stage. The pointy stick is going to be out for Bamiya this time. Not tossing it for Gauntlet quite yet. Silent Sense on stage. Looking to just do the ones that do the attack. Not really going for reads at this damage percent. But there does start to find it. I mean, look at again. They've got so many dodge reads throughout the set. We were looking at web toss. The neutral thing as well. Is he going to come through with Bamiya does not jump into that one. Looking to set on stage. Got it. Of course, Margaret goes. Of course, Margaret's going to go for it. But Bamiya stays wide. Looking to set off stage. Margaret looking for anything. Bamiya probably not going to be able to get it. They do go for the edge guard here. What? On red, why not? But gets into stage. Marker doesn't go for the weapon, wanting to get the unarmed grab pound to try and find an unarmed knockout against Bamiya. That would be brutal. There is going to be red, and that is going to be
Player 2 wins.
Bamiya 3-0 over Marker. Is going to be them punching their ticket into winners finals to go up against the winner of. Actually, that's already been decided. They'll be going up against Shira. I think we'll hold that match for now, just to let the elimination side of bracket catch up a bit, as we'll see what we can't get. Okay, so we'll play both players there. Nicely done, Bamiya, with the nice. Control gameplay, good stuff. Cool. In that case, we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right back with our next set. And there we go. We are back with our next set. We're down in the elimination side of brackets. While that catches up to the winners side of things, we'll get straight into it. We got players earlier today who put on an absolutely wild show in, I believe it was the first round of winners that we saw. But they've been sent now to the elimination side of the brackets. I'm not sure by who. I wonder who did that. Let me go check the
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Who sent Ray down to elimination? It was... I don't know. That was Bello, who is not playing the BC machine today. So who does someone else? But in any case, they're down here. They're playing in elimination round 7 versus Fox BH. So again, these are both players that have been around the training scene tournaments for quite some time. Fox on the Scarlets, what they've been, I've absolutely very much throwing it. So let's see what we got again. As they get a really good D like there, losing to the blue side as well. Probably could have even missed it, and the down signature. It's Scarlet, baby. It's how it do be sometimes. If you don't have your dodge and you're anywhere in the same airspace as Scarlet, then that can just be a fiendish down signature. Turn off stage. I'm going to give Fox the first touch. Very much not too bothered by that though, and is looking to score things pretty easily. Not even taking a scratch on my first touch here. Barely gets around the D light there. Barely gets around the weapon toss there as well. Very much not getting hit at all. Really. Once this knockout, that finds it. I think I'm still looking at the health bar. Is there a tiny bit of yellow in there? Oh, I don't know. Is it cream? The lightest of creams, possibly? In any case, we're getting into stock number 2. Really getting a good beat on Fox here. The Fox have had a pretty great start of the game with the rocket launch, so able to get lots of strings together, but that's something that just cleared. But they do pick it up again. Let's get the end. Oh, no, goes to anything. Not funny though. I thought that actually hits. Rerchen was aerial, barely understand why that one. He likes there into the Venair. Sorry, it's been said low. Looking to get the Starlink recovery, and just like that, out of nowhere, Rerchen is up in this set after going down quickly to the Scarlets. Fox over on the hammer, but I think they're definitely the favoring the rocket lance in this game. Or at least it seems how it is. We do get a nair, does kind of leave pressure with Fox, but onto the dare off stage as well. Sends low, can Fox make it back? They can with the recovery. Looking for the Sair, not able to find that, and really guts the option there. And Ray, very quick to punish that one. It's going to give them the 1-0 lead. Again, very quick game for Ray there. And they started down in that one. So we're not going to have any particular map swapsies going on here. Nothing too crazy going on in the map selection world of things. We're gonna get Fox will see what they can do. This is only game 1. It's only game 1 of the set, right? Oh, what a big D like though! What a big running guzzle D like that one was there. Crazy stuff. The Sair is gonna be dodged through. Lovely spot there from Ray. Let's get the sunlight into the Sair as well. This is battle for save. Side sync. We're barely gonna be going around that. Weapon does down. Looking for a dare. Grab out. No, nothing. Just get on the stage. Looking to get a dare. Grab out there. Another grab out. Fox did barely touch. They didn't, but did he find the option? Oh, I missed stuff they said there, but Ray does find it. That was getting slightly scary there. I really could not tell who was going to score the edge guard towards the end of that, but it is going to be Ray keeping the advantage state, keeping the dare. Did he get the 1-3 as well? Fox looking to turn over the new flag. Gets a solid dare into the G-Sig. No, can't run it. I mean, G-Sig would have been the one they wanted there, but hindsight is 2020. Looking to get a option here. So, sends on stage. Look himself, but doesn't go for the edge guard. I mean, they don't need to really, but they can. There on stage. Looking for grab band. Finds a grab band. Big recovery here. Gonna shut it all the way up. Lovely timing there from Ray though. Not phased at all by that one. Is going to be the stock there for Ray, and that's going to be even more than that. It's currently 2 stocks to 1. Fox, after such a great start to the first game, is down 3-1, and again looking for the D-Sig. No, to find it. Oh, the dare is the D-light is too low. The stomp Not enough. Needed to go for some crazy chase dodge, I think, to make that one work. Does clean it up though afterwards though, and you know, Fox is definitely in this. If the Scarlet, if you get just a couple weeds into signatures, that can 100% be it. But Virgin staying wide around the D-Light there. The Nair recovery is going to do. Going all the way up there. It's going to get the recovery stuff in the blast zone. What is that? But Fox low does get the time to recovery. Does not have to go for the one. Doesn't get back on stage. Virgin looking for knockout blow here. You can see it's on the way. Fox not going for the open though. Interesting option there. Just wants to really push it with the unarmed. Maybe, I mean, I would say stop trying to the next one, but it ain't going to happen. The silent recovery with the dodge down is going to give Ryo-chan game number 2 as well. And we don't have any ledger stops. I mean, you know, Fox is absolutely a staunch Scarlet main. I mean, it's level 100. It's a level 100 versus level 100, alright? So, these are if any set's going to have no swaps, it's probably going to be this one. As we are going to get into this. Yeah, what is that? You always like the opening conversation to get that weapon. The dash jump forwards Nair is definitely one of the options, and it works as well. Let's see, Charlotte's going to be avoided by Ray. Gets his like dare off stage, looking to okay. Ooh, looking for the signature there, but the very end of that dare is going to stop that from happening. Gets his side off stage, side dare, looking for an edge guard. Weapon does, I mean, sure, okay, I guess. Doesn't quite happen, though, for Ray that time. But with the lead that they've got, they can absolutely go for those kind of things. Sarah's on the stage again. D-Light, but doesn't get punished though. However, it's difficult. Fox has really had tricky, because Ray's been going for a lot of buttons here. And what was like looking for good pressure on Fox at the start of this game, it's been kind of crumbling away a little bit. Sarah, the drop zone, Sarah, okay. That'll do it. It's going to be enough for Ray to go up a quick stop in this game, and it could be the end of Fox's tournament run here. They don't get so sorted out. The neutralize is going to be punished on the signature. That is absolutely gaudy options. Down off stage, work on straight down. Doesn't get a code as well. Fox makes a match stage. D-Light ground pound, not going to be enough. D-Light into neutralize into an entry. Reverse ending, that's going to work out. Okay, let's go Fox. Gets the that finisher there. Nice little club up there. Looking for a ground pound maybe? No, not going to send it. Not going to send it. Does send a decent note, and that's going to work, even though it looked like Ray dodged through. It didn't quite work out. But the dare is going to battle into the end light as well. D-Light Devon with Turkish, I mean, sure. That's going to be ground dodge though, and that's going to be an easy silent recovery. Bread and butter combos for Ray right here to lead them to go 3-1 in this set. And Fox can go for no there. The go to has been really tricky because I mean, they haven't got working. Fox is still have the reason to work. Ground to cancel down heavy though, gonna stop me in my tracks right there, as it turns out. I guess that one is going to come to Fox. They do get a dodge as well, but only get the lance combos that I'm sure Fox is ready. I'm sure Fox gets now in position for a jump read sail off the side of the stage. It could very much happen, but they're running out of time here. Ray is healthy on their negative dodge. D-Light there doing it nice, but doesn't get the dodge out they're looking for. Looks to get back on stage. That could be an opening there. There's a DC. It doesn't work out this side though. Ray manages to make it through. Well, does that is right. Cuckoo back hammer, reverse down signature. But it's definitely on Fox's mind. It's every Fox's mind. He finds it. Actually, they do find it. Ground pound is going to be thrown up by Ray. Okay. This Cuckoo done last up. Oh, that's going to have that big down heavy though. That's a big down heavy. Looking to get on the stage. Recovery, not quite enough. Fox has got one more chance, and that's it. Ray's going to take it 3-0 to continue their bracket run in this tournament. Over Fox. Well played though. To Fox, really great start to the game, but great adaptation on the point from Ray, not letting these Scarlet signatures get to them. I'm sure Fox got away with a lot of Scarlet signatures earlier on in the bracket, so. Well avoided. There was a couple cheeky D6 in that game, but they're able to keep things on lock, and that will be them moving on in the bracket. So again, we're going to go to another quick break. We'll probably hit up somewhere elsewhere in the elimination side of bracket as games start, and I'll catch you all in a minute. there we go. We are back for this next round. This will be in the next round of elimination side. We're making our way back up to the winners side of brackets. We've got DMS versus Simmer. Or hold on a minute. I just read that Softer Borgir. Okay, we got some collusion going on here. We got little. I mean, what is this? Little Borgir? Little Borgir? Maybe, I don't know. Repping the orb, I guess. But you know, like I'm sure they're like I'm sure they're good homies. And of course, please do go support your local Brawlhalla content creators. I mean, first of all, hi guys. But like they do some good stuff, especially looking for training or just good vibes. In any case, we're gonna get into our first game here, DMS versus Simmer. I should mention DMS, the winner of the last training room tourney that we did before the match. So it's surprising to see them down in the limits of the brackets against the wall. Actually, immediately versus Simmer here. It's some tough competition. This lot they've come out to play today, all right. And DMS not been able to touch Simmer at all. Finally, a single nair is going to come through. A couple hits from the Qatars is going to be nice and all. We need a lot more of those in order to make this back to an even game. Grabhan's going to whip though. That's going to be a set low. No one opposite. Doesn't find the dare though. Misses. Let's get back on stage. Goes right back in though. But then there, 3 dares. What is that? Okay. As it turns out, actually, that's just the number of hits that you need. As it turns out, as DMS with the immediate reversal on that one. Crazy stuff right there. And Simmer's gonna have to simmer down a little bit and trying to figure out how they're gonna lock that down again. As DMS, from going like all the way back on the first stop, has definitely leant forwards in their chair and is going to be but going back to even starts again, but getting double neutralized. Where did DMS find the light here? This is game 1. They just need a little time to warm up again, but not very much time at all. But that's going to be dodging in there, looking for the double recovery. Not quite able to find that one. And neutralized says like, can't believe that neutralized didn't hit. Barely to be able to stay around the swings of the swords. Look, but in any case, we'll get into just a bit of neutral here, a bit more reserved play here, and not a crazy finisher at that time. DMS should have been needing the D-Light into the recovery. Is going to give them again the stock lead after they stole it. In that first okay, never mind. We got gimmicks down the bottom. We got gimmicks up at top as well. Okay, triple recovery, triple down, triple recovery. What is this? Where the better's at nowadays? We just do things in threes. What is this? Like the Nintendo boss battle approach to Brawlhalla design? What is happening? It's always 3 hits. In any case, D-Light says not gonna hit that with the tail, was caught too low. D-Light getting into recovery. And Nujisig though is not gonna quite connect. I can't believe that we've had stock stolen by Zoe and not even by Instinct. D-Sig though is not going to be punished though, as DMS was a great position for that one. Well spaced there from Simmer. In order to make that one safe. Dare as we come down to it. Ser sends off stage. This is going to be such a big game 1. They both want this set. Recovery, not going to be enough. And it's going to be enough. D-Light there is going to be it. And Simmer, after taking a quick dribble dare to start this game, is going to keep their composure and get the first game here. But I think it's one of those nice game 1 wins. But I wouldn't count on that being enough momentum to cruise all the way into a 3-0 victory. I think DMS definitely has tricks here, and Simmer's going to have to be very careful about how they play out the next couple games here. Otherwise, it could definitely be a quick end to
3,
the set
2,
here.
1,
In
brawl.
any case, we'll keep going into game number 2. And a bit more of a tentative start to proceedings. the sword is definitely a more reliable weapon in general. That's not an option though. DMS gonna have difficulty getting back here. Can Simmer convert? Doesn't touch. Actually, I thought they did touch. Chip 3-piece on the orb. Oh, but gets out the gunman though. DMS, another chance of life. Stairs on the stage, but DMS now has more options to get back here. Not enough though. Not enough though. As they're going to be with the orb dare. Now it's going to give Simmer the stock lead again this time. DMS, I mean, on the guitars, you know, could be enough, but this is now no longer a stock still situation. I think DMS probably actually wants to sword with the sword here in order to get the more reliable knockouts, but they have to play it. The weapon is not spawning. It's spawned to the left side. DMS straight over there with the sideline, but actually does drop just not down. It's actually looking to keep things out. Simmer not going to give him that though. The tournament winner on the side of the stage, but coming on the stage. Risky stuff there from DMS. Sidelight does pick up the sword. Finally, but not able to do it. Do you think it's going to be punched though? DMS not phased by that one. And gets back to the stage. Qatar swapped over again. Looking for Qatar dead to finish things off. Dodges round the dare. But not enough yet. Ser goes all the way out for that one. Low enough as well. Dima does actually manage to also. Simmer does manage to convert that one, but Dare DC is going to finally be enough. DMS took a lot of punishment, and of course, we're swapping over to the Qatars here in order to. DMS wants it. Not able to punish that DC though. Simmer looking to get a. Stock, and they do. I didn't even think they had. Oh no, they did have the dodge there from DMS, so able to secure that sidelight recovery. Brings it forwards, looking for a read there. Not able to find it as Simmer dodges through that. I saw triangle hop there with the spot dash to get over the grounded options from the orb. There, just kind of dead here. Guess oh, just going to get down. Don't get the dodge he's looking for. Another dodge down. Simmer's been dodging down twice in a row, and DMS capitalizes on the second time. Absolutely. Memory like an elephant. Well, actually, okay, it was 2 seconds. Technically, memory like a goldfish, but you must all remember that. It's better to have no memory at all. It's better to know than to have never known at all. Okay, that doesn't mean anything, but it's fine. We're going to get back into our set. Good to be DMS taking the stock here to bring us down to final stock fit in game number 2, but they're still really far behind it. D-Light there is going to be a punish. The reversal though with the D-Light recovery is going to take us to the last stock, and again. Who else could it be? It's the Qatars. I mean, Simmer is kind of giving to them. They're playing away at the side of the stage quite often, and DMS gets their options, but unfortunately has to settle for sending back on stage with the recovery. But this is a lot of unanswered hits here from DMS. Sends off stage to the sideline. Look at Ensing as well, but Simmer doesn't look high into it. Ser does his sound though, and Simmer's not been able to do quite a lot of this on stage. Looking to skill the left off, doesn't pick it up. Gets back on stage, finally picks up the gauntlets, dodges down through the recovery. DMS finds a recovery on the road. We're definitely at even games. We've not got even damage. Neutralite is going to then be enough to not be enough at all. Unfortunately, DMS finds the recovery, sends high, maybe celebrating with that there. Finds another recovery. That's it. DMS takes this game out of nowhere, down miles on their last stock, but barely. Not with Qatar gimmicks. I should mention, just with measured and consistent pressure with the Qatars is what was able to give them that game. It's well played to DMS. It takes us to a 1-all set count, as we'll see.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Get in our game number 3. Or at least we might do, as I think a quick break here for Simmer. Oh yeah, there we go, into it. Good stuff. Just needs, I don't know, just a quick pulse check, water check, I don't know, whatever check they needed. DMS going high though, looking to find something there. Similar as looking at themselves. The last power of the dare hits is an interesting option coming out there. Sidelight comes through, looking for a dare. No, here. Does find the dare this time though. Super good with his dares. Another dare comes through. Another comes through. That's 3 in a row. It's the magic number. That's what DMS needs to get these stocks and to take a quick start to get number 1. And finally, DMS is the lead as well. Simmer's gonna have to really sit up here in order to get stock. Does get 3-piece though on the Qatars. The dare D-Light. It's going to be a D-Light recovery into the ending as well. Very few Sig been hit by DMS as well. There was one D-Sig that hit earlier. That's a risky dare though. That's not where you want to be though. Simmer, come on. You know what DMS is looking for. Going low is absolutely a risky play. They do make it back this time. DMS no options. Could be edge guard here. No, able to get the dodge back in time. Simmer misses the dare. Dodges through the D-Light. on the Dare side to get back onto the stage. Just more D-Sig is going to be thrown out, but not a super close match. I don't even know what kind of hitbox that was on the neutral signature. I'm pretty certain DMS is grounded there, but I think they just slightly jumped. I got hit by that one. In any case, Dare comes through. Dare, chase dodge, reverse D-Stick. It's going to stand on stage. We're probably not going to go a pretty particular age looking to get this there. But big wake up from Seema. Gets back on the stage with the orb. Pummels with the end lights and side lights. But not in the final thing here. They're going to set on the stage. Go for a D-Stick maybe? Nah, not in this one. Not in this one. Gets Sim on stage with the sword. DMS is more of a reliable weapon. Get the knockout. That's what it was born to do. That's what the sword is here for. That's what the sword turned up this game for. Or not. The weapon toss is going to sell on the dummy. Gets hit with the neutral signature. The weird swing of the recovery is going through. And suddenly this is a tight game. DMS is dodging high to get away with that recovery. All of a sudden they're feeling it kind of step away a little bit. This was a pretty advantage spot for DMS, and I think we could easily be going down to a tight stock last game. Salo coming on to come through. Headlight sends off stage, but not quite enough. Weapon toss. It's going to send high. Can DMS get a hit? Starlight's going to be punished. That's the thing that we're going. We're going a last stock in game number 3, completely even in between these two players. Simmer has brought it all the way back from a very difficult start to the game, getting edge guarded or cards off stage, but they've kept it nice, kept it narrow, and kept things in their favour for now at least. Weapon toss is going to step high. Can DMS get something on these starts? The Sair is nearly a start. Nair sends high. Nice damage build. Doesn't get the drift read on the recovery though. So Simmer makes it back down the stage. Starlight Sair not going to push too hard for a follow up of that. Weapon toss down, looking to get some ground in space, but doesn't get anything from that. It's so incredibly intense. Neither player wanting to start the first bit, and Nair is going to be punished. I was told it was impossible. It's just happened, as it turns out. And Simmer policing the ground. DMS picking up their sword. I mean, kind of what they're looking for, but the sword was looking a bit shaky at the end of this game. They might have to sword back over. Sair says why. The sidelight is going to be dodged away from off stage. Starlight Sair is going to head off, but not quite spacing for the recovery. Is going to give that. D-Light is going to be punished. Not succinctly though. With interesting, they're going to whiff. Recovery to the stage. Ground pound! Oh no!
Player
DMS
1 win.
really just sent it like that in game number 3. It's a tough one. It's a tough one, and I mean credit to Simmer. Did not flinch for 1 second. They saw that. They saw that ground pound come through. Push their glasses up their nose a little higher. You know, it is what it is. And I was like, aha, I got you. I got you here. Sends a ground pound. Doesn't miss, and that's going to be Simmer taking a nail biter. 3rd game there. We'll see what DMS can do, but that's quite a tough one. Has he got a legend swap, funny enough, from Simmer? Swapping over to the Bolivar. See what I can do. I mean, it's an interesting one. It's if you're DMS, you're kind of hoping. I really hope it's not peak. Please don't be peak. Come on, a sidelight comes through. It's the start of it. The hammer recovery. I mean, it could be what Simmer needs to not be caught so much by the edge guards here. Double sidelight comes through. It might be peak, guys. It might be peak. The Bolivar might be peak. Oh wait, hold on. But the zipper comes through for DMS. Does get slicing though. Sair on stage, that's not enough options. Uh-oh. This is danger. Has enough options. Not quite. Gets hit with the recovery. And is looking rough. This hammer is definitely bringing the action. Sair at white out of the hit frames are going to happen. Stop there. Sends high. Great damage build here from Simmer. Sword sends off stage. The barely end of that Sair comes through. Another Sair could go for grab out. No, he just gets swatted away. Sidelight is going to hit, but it's still going even. DMS needs on that. Does get the Dale stage though. Again, has to be so nervous though, because now Simmer does have the Uno reverse card. The hammer recovery could be what they need in order to make DMS really second guess those edge guards. And that's kind of really all that DMS really has. The sword neutral has been difficult for DMS to get around. So if they can't get those Katara edge guards, it can be tricky in order to get this last stock. But they do get recovered though. Hold on a minute. Off stage, the Sair. That's 3-1. I don't think DMS can make it back. Nope, they cannot. The slightly overzealous edge guard for DMS is going to get punished immediately, and with 2 stocks to 1, I think DMS can definitely make this a 2-1 set the stock count, but it's going to be tricky. A Nair, that sends nowhere. A sidelight, that sends nowhere. A Dare still doesn't really send anywhere. That's the wrong way. could get a recovery here off the bounce. I don't find it. Weapon toss sends Simmer off to the back stage. The D6, also the side thing, is going to be barely avoided. They do find the D6 this time, and it's still doable. We're swapping over to guess who, our favourite two little pointy knives out here to try and find the stock. But Adair is a start up there. DMS gets the 2 combo follow up there, not to get anything on that. Another solid D-light into the dare, but not going to get the dodgy though, so Sima does withhold that, able to dodge out of it. But still good damage balls from DMS. Sares over the side, there's the side. Baller ground pound there, okay, I mean, it could be something that could happen here, but not this time. Interesting, DMS not hit one yet, does beautiful sales on stage. Does get recovery though as the ground pound there. This time, DMS really looks up in the ground pounds because Simmer is not going to let it go over it. Sometimes they do it for positioning, but that could be it. DMS off stage, does get to there though, but gets ground pounded. Simmer with the clutch swap to the bonfire. Turns out it actually was peak the whole time, and is going to secure their stage into the next part of the elimination side of brackets. As we're going to continue on here, and that would be DMS out of the tournament, our previous winner of the training room tourney. But of course, you know, that was a training room, but this, of course, is a match. This is what you've been prepping for. A super deep bracket run. We get some very stacked opposition now coming out here. So super well done to DMS for making it this far. Unfortunately, this is where the tournament run ends, and Simmer will be progressing on in the bracket. I wonder who they're going to go up against. Looks like it's going to be Borgir they'll be up against. I think, let's see where we're at. I think we might hover to the other side of the elimination of the bracket, so to see what's going on over there. And in any case, we're going to head over to a quick break, and we'll I guess same room, might as well just stick around. But yeah, we will be back later on with another side of elimination, and we will be back. And there we go. We are back. I just need to join the room real quick for our next set. This is again in the elimination side of bracket. Or actually, will it be? Hold on a second. I think they didn't send me the room code. Hey, I'm not on the friends list. Hope I can get it. Hold on a minute. Like but I did the whole intro. We're gonna get into the elimination 8th match as we're heading over for elimination to catch up to the winner's side of bracket. But this might be tricky because I need to figure out how to join their room real quick. Hold on a second. But because hopefully you should be able to find something here. If not, okay, we're gonna be back again. And then to get this game actually started real quick. There we go. And we are back. Unfortunately, we missed the start of that game. I believe this is game 1 of Deimos and Bello. Deimos on the Dusk out here, and Bello on the Sidra. I haven't seen much Sidra around today. So, even though again it's been another very popular game right now because of things like that. The down signature is going to give the stock equalizer, and that will be even up. Go out here. Else we'll just have to go through this real quick. But Deimos, she got another previous winner of the training room tournament going up against Bello here in the elimination of the bracket. So another one of our favourites here. Twin State on the Dusk. They've been playing Mordex is their sort of the legend that we see most from Diamond in the tournament as he usually like ground pound is going to be giving giving the stock to Bello here. Good for the ground pound is an interesting one, but Diamonds with the down air might be able to find it. Barely! Oh! Makes it back from the recovery, but doesn't get too much beyond that as Damos is going to be taking the set equalizer, or stop equalizer here, in order to get back to last stop in game number 1. Weird tail of this, like weird ground pound as well. Doesn't quite come out for Bello there. Looking for the extended cannon edge guard on the side of the stage. Down to ground pound though, and that's just it. What a way to end game number 1 with an interesting looking like they actually are playing Scythe here with the orb down to ground pound. Is that real? I'm not 100% if that is quite the real one. But in any case, that is Damos going up. I believe this is 1-0 in the set. I might just double check. I don't think they played a game before this, so this should all be accurate. But in any case, there should at least definitely be one more game, because there's no way that there's been 2 games to be played so far. To get a double legend swap is interesting from Bello. So we're going to the base skin Rayman and Daimos. I guess not feeling the spear from last game. The scythe is calling as it do be. So we'll
3, 2, 1.
If that can get the work done here. Immediate weapon pickup into Neutralite from Bello. It's going to be one of the openers of all time. Let's see what we can get. The Sidelight into Sarah, not looking complete though. Downwards looking to get something started with an AWP here though, but really not a lot of damage being put out. Sidelight is going to send through, and pretty straightforward punch there for Bello. As we do get finally a 3-piece coming through for Diamonds here. Sidelight set into Neutralite, maybe going for signature here, or just going to stay on stage and wait for their timing. 2 Neutralites in a row. Into Sidelight. What? Okay, Bello. Okay, Bello. I thought, you could just dodge on the stage for free, really, there. Diamond can't really properly punish that, with so many options. But actually, no, sends it with a ground pound. Not going to work out, though. Diamond's keeping their composure here. Is going to be extending this lead. Super clinical corner guarding coming out from Diamonds here as they just send it over the stage with the dare. Okay, fine. But before that, super clinical corner guarding from Diamonds here, barely letting Bello get back on stage. Seeming to just have a read every single time on Bello's timing when they go on stage. Off stage as well, it turns out getting all this stuff. Oh, doesn't get the spin too much. The grab though. Sends goes low, gets it on stage. So it's there. Someone Bello pulls out that's no option zone, and Bello ain't even gonna try making that one back. Already in the super sweat beads. Is going to be the end of proceedings there, as we are going to go into finally see if Bello can take the stock here, but it's going to be tricky.
Obliteration!
What?
Player 2 wins.
What? Okay. I see. Right. That's how it is. That's how it is sometimes. Sometimes you try and make it work for the last game there, or the last stock. And that's a dare. That's a dare off stage. Is going to be the finisher there. Oh, it's 1-1. Okay, cool. So this will be
3, 2, 1,
2-1 on the set count then, as Dharma's trying to keep their winners bracket, their elimination side bracket run alive, and the side is doing stuff here. That's a big pick on the nair, but does get hit with the stair though. Bello setting on stage with the spear. Could have been a big nair. Ser is kind of in the weird zone on the stage. Could get funny angled. Doesn't find it though. Gets back on stage. Picks up the orb. Doesn't. Oh, I thought that could have been a Ser punish there. As Douglas has come back on stage. Not if one time on that one though. Side thing. It's gonna be punished into a side thing for Bello there. As they send high with the signature. Yo, okay, Dimos. Risky grab on that one is going to be the stock. Not able to get the hit they were looking for to make it back. And that's going to be Bello taking the set lead again. Oh, okay. That's a read right there. Oh, beautiful dodge there from Bello, not falling for that one. But Dallas kind of looking a bit lost here. Not able to get too much started. Does get that set, but it felt like hard work, really, to get the knockout they're looking for there, when they made it look so easy earlier. As the neutral light recovery is a string that's going to happen for Bello there, as they get a little more damage, but can they find their openings here? Domas and this sort of slightly slower pace of play definitely being more reliable, or well, at least I thought so, until the side signature is going to be taking it for Bello here. And Dimos finds him in the last dog. That's a dare. Can they get in there? Or Bello stays high. Can they get a dead though? Does find it, stands on stage. Bello finds to be below the stage, as it turns out. That's the options though. As it turns out, not quite. Didn't get the touch. Dimos able to reverse things, and that's all of a sudden even stocks. Dimos absolutely keeping things lit with the sight. It doesn't matter, put that down. Able to find things here. Neutral Light is coming with though. That's being punished with the thing. Dimos off stage. Gets hit with the weapon, but I think we're fine with that. Neutral Stick is going to be avoided. Tries to go for the reverse there. Doesn't quite find it. Manages to snake through. I think Bello was trying to easy swap out of the weapon. Doesn't find it. Dimos just dashes all the way through. Picks it straight up. Gets the Solid. Solid there. Okay. Looking for maybe Dodge to find it. Finds a new signature. We're going to game 5. We're going to game 5. Even with Dimos absolutely playing out of their mind to get out of the last dog. It doesn't matter because Bello kept things consistent with the orb. Definitely their favourite up in there out of the two. And the signature kit as well is quite nice. And we'll see if we can get our last game locked in here. It's game 5 though, out of 4 our sets here, and we'll see what we can do. In any case, we're going into our game number 5 here between
3,
Dimos
2,
and
1,
Bello.
brawl!
I think definitely it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close one. We have the Legends of actually even Dimos to the Yumiko is an interesting call. We'll have to see how this one works out, but it's looking a bit tricky right now. I mean, I think Dimos definitely has played Dario before, so you know they've probably got a bow online, but I don't know if the Dimos hammer's got out for us. That's a big cover go. Look for the chips down to death. Oh, too much though. Unfortunately for Dimos, that's a big stock to give up right there. This is your first stock in game 5, and you're someone over to the bow as well. Like bow's nice, but bow's not really gonna make that big. Oh, okay, Dimos actually making me my words. Bow actually could make a big reverse if you do get that ground pound. Dimos is defending that one strong, but not able to find it quite yet. But orb damage build-up is such a real thing. Suddenly out of nowhere, Dimos is in red on their second stock. Bello barely touched on their first. Not able to shark the landing on the sideline. Gets the recovery as well. Can Dimos find the light they need here? But it is a brutal position to be in here. They are looking for anything here. Hammer, Ser is going to be nice, but the neutral light, it really hurts. D-Light, Ser, not the direction you wanted to go. A D-Sig, the first one you see this entire game. Not where you want to be with Yumiko. Can Dimos get back in control? Does find a Ser, sends off stage. Of course, they're looking for the recovery. They dip down low. Dimos finds it. Okay, that's one. But is it going to be enough? Big Ser back onto the stage. Dimos has courage. D-Light, Dare is going to be enough. stop there, sorry. NSYNC goes on Sanji into the set as well. Bello, low on options. No way. Coast sticks Lolo under the recovery though. Not to find it. Dharma sends on the ground. Like the message. Weird deal on Sanji. Finds the recovery though. No way. Kadama's get it. Ser low. Bello stays wide. Ser on stage. This last stop is insane. D-Sig though. Hold on a minute. Bello still got tricks. Ser stays high. Bello sent on the side of the stage. Look at the recovery stays even lower. Sidelights doesn't get a follow-up though. Looking something crazy. Picks up the bow. NSYNC! That's not gonna do it, unfortunately, for Giant Moz. They put on a baller comeback nearly in that last stock. So much uncontested damage. I thought they had the stock secured like 3 times in a row. We're not getting able to find it. As Bello is going to be headed to elimination quarter-finals. Super well played, Dota Dynamos. Absolutely head in the game mentality. All you need to do is get that next hit. Sometimes it really do be that simple. But unfortunately, the consistency of Bello is going to give them the victory here. In any case, we're going to head over to a quick break, and we'll be back for our next set. I think we might do that winners finals that's been waiting for a while, so we can get into our top 4 part of the bracket. See you. there we go. We are back for, at last, our top 4 block of the bracket. We've whittled it down to just a couple remaining players, and they'll be finding out for their chance at the match prize pool this afternoon, which, you know, like, little chunk of changes, you know, like, it's a nice time. But more to the point, it's a nice place to Brawlhalla in Tourney, especially after the mid-seasons last weekend. I did go and watch along to those. Alas, I wasn't able to make it, for it's a very long way to go to get down to Atlanta, Georgia, for that one. But they did announce the BCX for this year at that event, and they announced the dates as well. So I've been booking at last the big BCX tickets, and they haven't announced hotel dates yet. But there is a plane that's going out now with me on it, probably to BCX. I hope to see some of you'll at BCX. That'd be fun. Some of the training we've got, and of course, always nice to see BCX. Just some good Brawlhalla. That's ultimately really what we're particularly here for at the end of the day, is good stuff. Is hopefully we should be getting our winners finals match here as soon as we get our other player turn up, and we'll see how that goes. But in any case, we just gotta wait for now, unfortunately, which, you know, is what it is. But I'm sure they're up to some good stuff real quick, as we'll see who. I mean, it's kind of a question when you sort of see the match sheet, the players readied up list at the start of the tournament, and your opponent's Bamia. It's one of those. Well, I mean, you know, who's going to be the one to take the victory away from Bamia? It's a tricky one. But we'll see if anyone has got the source. I mean, Shira. I don't think we've actually had Shira on stream yet today. But they beat Feizaru, they beat Godwin, and they beat many people in order to make it to this stage of the brackets. Hopefully they can, I don't know, find the room code in order to start this match. Wait a minute, I just remembered I never sent the room code. That'll probably be why they're not here. That will do it. There we go. Hopefully it should just be a minute more in order for us to get this game started. There we go. We're in this one. It's Shira versus Bamia in this set, and we'll get into the start of this game as soon as Shira's able. I'm sure they're able. But as soon as Shira has picked their legends, it's going to be Caspian again. Well, actually, I haven't been seeing what Shira's been picking today, so it'll be an interesting one to go into the map banning real quick. Shira bans out a selection of platforms, mostly the vintage. Big BMG's been trying to force it upon us for years, right? They say you gotta play platforms. No. Like, we're playing Brawlhalla. We're playing winners finals. Bamia versus
3, 2,
Shira.
1,
Bamia
brawl.
on the vintage Mordex pick. Shira on the Caspian out here. I mean, something we saw. I mean, we've seen Katars from DMS earlier, but we've seen Scythe from Bamia right now. We get time after Shira, and the end light doesn't get a follow up as Bamia jumps away. from that. Slides all the way down the wall there. That's an interesting lack of button pressing going on there. Maybe he didn't put it. What? Okay, okay. Never have I ever. Bamia thought they were safe. If I just send it, there's no way. There's no way, right? It's game one. It's game one. Shira ain't gonna go for that. Shira's going for that. Shira is really going for that dare. Do you like Grandma though? That should be enough. I don't think they can make it back. Because back on the stage. Bamia looking for Gandhi Castle to get back on the stage immediately. No, to find it. Side sync is gonna be what is Bamia running over that. But that is a wild start to the game right there. I can't believe Shira gets away with that. But like, they're keeping it up as well. And like, is gonna knock out though, and you know, Bamia's behind in this stock, but some solid play or you know, a big edge guard can definitely give Bamia. They're not in the red, is the point. It's, you know, it's not red, it's ammo. It's ammo, okay? Things could definitely be turned around, and Shira hasn't been getting too much started with these gauntlets so far. Or not? Okay, actually, turns out. Shira does have some stuff going with these gauntlets right here. With the side signature, the reversal, the big force to be hit it, and just that's what they did. Another dodge away read from Shira as well. Shira's really been capitalizing off of the dares. It's not his A dodge point you can get. Turns around as well for the sidelight, but Bamia too fast. The dodge having pretty good cooldowns. Gets disarmed, sent with the nair, bounce down to do more damage because of a recovery. Probably not quite knock out yet. Release the pressure with the nair. Bamia, very much mind, does catch the spot dodge though with a side six, slightly forcing himself there, catches the recovery as well. Bamia again ties it up, but it's still quite behind on the stocks. Shira's really going to have to feed out some stuff here in order for it to go. Sorry, Bamia's going to feed out some stuff in order to take the set in their favour. Shira being so patient on this wall. Side signature is going to be avoided. Bamia gets a dare with reset back to the same position. Shira gets a dare. Doesn't go in the medium with the side though. Gets the right idea, but just not the right button. So not that to work. As the dodge doesn't quite go far enough. Shira looking to find a recovery, maybe a sidelight into a read. I'm not sure what Shira really wants. It's just one recovery seems to be it. Finds one.
Player
And that is going to be
wins.
Shira taking game number one with a wild in stock that was off of the what could have been an interesting edge guard for Bamia, but Shira turned it around and gets the knockout there, and we go into our game two bans. Pretty similar banning map pool here as we go right back into the winners finals here. Shira up 1-0 right now, and we'll see if they can extend that lead.
3, 2,
but
1.
there's plenty more Brawlhalla to be played, of course. You cannot actually, under any circumstance, count Bamia out of this one. Don't do it. Don't do it. It'll definitely lead to some peril. As they get the dare over the top of Shira. See what the gauntlets can do for Shira. I mean, got some funny side six and funny recoveries, but it's largely been the ender of stock, not really the starter. But I mean, gauntlets is always like quite a good one. I mean, there's Bamia's side of gauntlets. Let's see what that they can get up to. But right now, just kind of drifting around each other. Does get the passive window and gets the sending off stage with the side air. But Shira so patient on this wall, not giving Bamia anything free, not giving a call out on timing or anything, just letting things ride. Interestingly, barely avoided. Caspian signatures, I mean, have always been quite potent. The little pin knives, very frustrating working sometimes. Gravity Cancel D-Sig is going to be an attempt, but doesn't quite work out this time. Shira, but somehow I suspect that won't be the last one we see. Down Sig on the gauntlets though, that one's quite a tricky one. And Bamia able to dodge through that one somehow, barely missing, or was it well spaced? We'll have to see. N-Sig is going to go wide, but that's fine, as the recovery is going to be there for Shira, and that's going to be them taking this game, well, this set lead, but only very briefly. Bamia immediately ties it back with the gauntlets, but going to begin with their scythe, see what the scythe can get up to on this stock. Bamia hopping around Shira. Finds the dare, finds another dare, there's gonna need some more, finds the ground pound, finds the dare as well. Shira did touch though, able to get out of stage. D-Light gonna miss, nair, reverses them, Shira touched again, another ground pound, central stage, goes low, Shira gets back on stage, goes to a couple of their own, manages to get the at least the stage presence back, but Bamiya put on so much damage there. Shira holding off their life 3 times in a row. Crazy stuff. But gets on stage, but the damage will be huge. Shira's going to need to do a lot of work in order to get that edge sequence to not matter too much. Does get the neutral does get punished for the second one with the neutral side there. And we go kind of back even, but the neutral signature from Bamiya is going to be enough. They catch the jump of Shira with the N-Sig, and that's going to be the stock here. Oh, no read. Oh, no side sig. Does get in there though. Goes straight away for the ground pound. Straight for the side sig. That's going to be fun right there. Sarah nearly gets in there as well. We're still able to jump on that one. Gets hit with the weapon as well. Bamiya running away with his lead right here. Nair doesn't get the send off stage in order to definitely get to the edge guard. The same setup we saw at the end of last stock. Nutrisig is trying to bait into a high option into recovery. Doesn't work though, but they do get the ground recovery. Throwing the gauntlet so super duper high. D-Sig for why not? I guess it sounds nice. Shira, these get so done here. I mean, they definitely can. This is the weapon you can do it on, but not with those gauntlets. Not with the side light. Dodges down through the recovery though. And Bamiya going for a side stick, sent off stage. The dare, the ground pound! No way! Gets together, but does the find it, and somehow Bamiya makes it back from that. What is that? I thought that was something. Chase dodge into the ground pound was absolutely killer. Literally put that on an album. Gets does get the video. Continues like sends up. Nair off stage again. Side stick. He's gonna be going a bit wide for that one. Go with the gauntlets. Try by the stock. Got to get on the side stick. What is that? Both stacks. Oh, the recovery goes high. Side gonna whip. That's a punish. Bamiya makes a set 1 all. Crazy stuff right there. But the edge cut from Shira. We started off with quite the gnarly edge guard from Bamiya just out the set off, and we ended it, or stopped the game off. We ended with one from Shira as well. And that's going to be a 1 all set count right there from what was could have been, you know, quite tricky, but Bamiya kept their head on, kept the options there, got the stage touch that barely saved they stock. And
3,
is able
2,
to
1,
take us to
brawl.
a 1 all set count, but this is absolutely a nail biter here. The nairs from Shira. I mean, okay, it's kind of a bit of an anti-punchline. Like, oh, you hit guitar nair. Like, okay, everyone can. But somehow Shira makes it look like a work of art. Somehow. Oh, nearly catch the pass with the side take. That could have been probably not quite the stock, but definitely quite close, especially with the options that Bamiya had left. Crosses over to the gauntlets. Shira really happy to let all the signatures on the captain kit be used, even though some of them aren't even that good. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Gauntlet D-Sig fan club is out there. It's gonna blow me up or something. I don't know. But Shira's currently 0 for 2 or whatever on hitting those. So personally, I ain't want to buy it. As Shira does take the stock though. Even after all that, Bamiya. Oh, no, does touch him. Gets a reverse side there. Shira needs to make a back stage. Does have to recover, but gets bombs. Oh, Bamiya had to think about that one. Bamiya had to really think about that one though. Oh, wild and stuff right there. Side light out of wake up. End light out of wake up. Okay. D-light there. Nearly gets the read as well. Gets the right idea with the turnaround, but the drift from Bamiya is strong. Side sig sends off stage. Another side as well. It's oddly not ever hit that the guitar side thing. Bamiya just never quite spacing off properly for it. Even though one of the lineup is out a lot. I mean, Bamiya just staying quite aerial. It's cool that players often do. So it can be quite hard to line it up. So that's going to see more of the guitar neutral sticks line up as well. Knocks down with the death. Gets the death off stage. Goes wide, trying to get a set around, but not able to find the coach. The side thing is going to be punished, but only a soft punish. Bamiya didn't kind of that. Sends low with the nair. Actually gets a recovery of all things. Is going to be what takes that stock. Welcome to the chat matrix. We're in winners finals of the match tournament right here. Shira trying not to go behind with the guitars. Does finally find that guitar sizing that they've been really hunting for this entire set so far. They're able to get it to work here. And KG starts his stock, does find it there, not too much from that, does, oh, nearly gets beat though, with a double D-light, but Bamiya goes below the stage. Ground bug's going to be punished. Dodge up though isn't. Bamiya looking to find a fastball, but no, Shira stays high. Oh, the nair was quite scary though, as it doesn't quite connect, and Shira could have got punished there, but not in position to do so. Oh, we're just trading aerials here. Double nair though, into recovery is an option. The ground pound. Oh, Bamia, don't let that happen again. Don't let it happen again. The nair though isn't going to go well. Bamia stays towards the edge of the stage. Could we get just a nair into the neutral like center stage? Probably going to go for a second. No, Bamia doesn't want to do it. Want it just to stay stable. And like into the sides, into the neutral signature, couches a lot of stuff, but Bamia still somewhat keeping the defense off the side. Okay, as it turns out, Bamia not dissuaded, even though we're like many grand fans didn't quite come through, but that one did. Shira thought they could dodge through it, but just slightly mistimed it and gets hit with the hitbox regardless, as Bamia quite wisely. I mean, it's a thing, right? If you let go of the gauntlet ground pounds, it puts up a hitbox regardless, and that was able to catch Shira's dodge as it lasted long enough to make it through, and is going to be giving Bamia the 2-1 set lead. They've been making it happen, and we're going once again to Small World's End. For what could be the last game in our set, if Shira can get something together. I suspect Shira may be able to get something together somehow. I suspect they're definitely going to be thinking about how they're going to put it together, and Bamia's going to be trying to make it as hard as possible for Shira to be in the position to put something together as we pick up the guitars. That's some good fortune to Shira. Definitely what they're looking for at the start of the stock. BRAWLHALLA definitely just have the coin toss sometimes, and Shira might have just won it. But Bamia probably getting their favourite weapon as well, maybe Slide might be what they want at the start of the stock. Who knows? We'll have to, we don't have play interviews. Oh, Bamia again going for the dodge speed, but Shira's man, a lot of difficulty punishing that. They've got a neutral like once, but even their neutral like lasts so long in the move, you can't get much beyond that. And Sig is going to go high. Bamia dodges away from the dare after it hits. But we do get the Sonic D-Lights. It's going to be damage build-up, but this has largely been ones and twosies for Shira on these guitars. But it has been working. They are ahead right now. Yeah, on the stage. Jumps into the side signature. Shira able to time that one well, and Bamia is going to be down in this game number 4. Sideline goes down under below. Sarah there, and we'll see what Shira's going here, but the guitar gameplay has been quite immaculate. Again, the nairs for Shira definitely been quite a favoured approach option. I mean, why not? It just is really quite great. Not the position you want to be in, just picked up that second set of guitars, which Shira primed after taking that first stock, and then immediately get it taken away. They're going to have to be gauntlets for now. We'll see what Shira's gauntlets can get up to. He does find a deer, but nothing beyond that. Kind of slightly awkward damage range. Not fun in there as Bamia dodges. Sarah side of the stage. Might you want to send it? No, not quite. Just going to stay on stage. Gets the reverse in there, but the other two does through, and we're going for single hits here. Neither player able to find a conclusive read on the other. Oh, I might have done that moment as the side is going to come through. The side might have meant to be a desync there, or just a crazy read. As Shira goes back over to the guitars, finds something this time. It's gonna KO. Barely. The small blast zones of Small World's End coming in clutch there for Shira, is able to take that stock. The nair doesn't get the on the recovery. The side light is gonna come through. Whoa, the nair is going to bounce to the stage. Another nair for Shira. Could be looking for another nair for Shira. Into the NC. We're in everything. But the nair for Bamia is going to relieve the pressure a little bit. But that's a big D-Light nair. Bamia needs to get something together. But it looks like we might be going to a game 5. Shira not happy to let it end. The Qatar Weber does. Who saw that coming? I forgot about that completely. Not in my position, but object permanence. Not a thing right now. Bamia sends it. Shira reads it. Doesn't matter. And nair's going to come out though. And that's going to be team number 5 for Shira there. As we're trying to figure out who's going to go into our grand finals, but they are absolutely putting on a hard battle right now in order to decide that one. As they get a drip change from Bamia coming out here over to the esports. I think it's esports V3. I think that might be color on the feminine Mordex. It's a drip that, you know, goes by many names right now. I think most notably, it's probably the Makimu drip. So definitely want to channel some of that inner North America spirit. Also, I think Bangwell's rocked that drip a lot as well back when they played. So, you know, it goes by many names, it goes by many owners. But is it going to be what Bamia needs in order to get this game 5? Starting off well with the gauntlets. Doesn't get the dodgy though. with the silence there, with silent there, sorry, as Shira kill the dodge. Oh, did another one way. Oh, hold on a minute. Is this what we want to see? I mean, Shira kind of has the advantage here. They won that last game quite handedly, so just do that again, and they can win the sets. But I'm looking slightly nervous towards the start of this game. Does swap over to the start, finally gets what they've been looking for. The double dare is going to be an attempt. The Sair is going to be dashed through, and Shira definitely staying to the air a lot here. It's funny, I mean, both these players are quite aerial, but Shira definitely wanted to go for the Qatar Nairs. Has been what's been doing a lot. Another ground bump on Bamia. It could happen again. Nair sends high. Recovery sends off the 45-degree angle. Shira trying to dash over the weapon. Doesn't actually need to in the end. He gets a side signature. And this is a disadvantage state for Bamia here. They've had their stock taken by the Qatar sizing. The Qatars from Shira are doing a lot. I mean, of course, this is the winner side of the bracket. If Bamia does lose here, this will be the end of the tournament. They actually absolutely have the opportunity to make it back to elimination side of the brackets. But it looks like they might have to. Dare sends off stage. Gonna send a side thing. Sair doesn't look up on stage. DC comes out. Beautiful punish there from Bamia. Could go for Gavada. No, goes for Sair. Sends off stage. Weapon toss as well. It's gonna bomb. That's gonna be Bamia equalizing the stocks, but still took quite a lot of damage. After that edge guard sequence there, Nair sends close off stage, goes to the comeback. Shira doesn't fall for it though, goes high over it, side sig, sends off stage. Bamia needs to make it back to stage. Could be an ending. There it is. But not quite hitting for Shira this time. The Qatar signatures have definitely coming online. In the first game, he better fly in the comeback at all. But finally, Shira's been getting the read on Bamia's movements, and that's scary stuff. If you're Bamia, you need to try find the light to make something again. Nearly gets the neutral light after the recovery there. Dodges around the Qatar side thing, but not to get much punish beyond that. Gets the read with the dodge down. That's a double D light into recovery. Shira is up again. Celebratory NSIG, maybe. But it can be too soon, of course. There is plenty more Brawlhalla to be played. That's dodgy though. That's good damage. That's good damage. Oh, that's good damage! Oh my goodness gracious me! The N6 barely not connecting over the top of the stage. Shira wanting to end this set with a message. Bamia absolutely barely surviving. Another entity comes out though. Shira is pressing the buttons. Can Bamia get that one final mix up? This could be the edge guard. No, doesn't get the D-Light reversal. Wanting to probably get a side stick here. There it is. It's what Shira's been going for so time and time again. D-Light, strong hitbox. Dare is thrown out. And Bamia wants his edge guard. The neutral light doesn't lead into recovery. Bamia can find the recovery. That one's going to come through though. And I mean, you know, needless to say, Bamia is 100% like locked in right now. It's just a mental note. I'm not gonna get hit with another one. Can they make it work though? The side sig is being pressured. D-Sig is gonna be punished though. Shira able to dodge away from it. Recovery, it's gonna bounce. Neutral light. Also neutral light is gonna not leave him dodgy though. Bamia reset advantage you. And every neutral break is so scary because every neutral break could be the sig that Shira is looking for. Could be the side sig. Could be the D-Sig. Just gonna be the recovery, and that is it. Shira is going to grand finals over Bamia. What I think probably you need to say, that is an upset right there. Bamia probably one of the favourites to take the tournament, but Shira with the Caspian gameplay able to really get a good long look at what Bamia was looking for and able to kind of get a lot of work done on those Qatars. It's a good day to be a Qatar user as it turns out, and that will be our winners final set. But of course things are not over. This is just the winner side of things, so we're going to be heading down to the elimination side here, as we're getting to see who is going to be facing up against Bamia, but it looks like it'll be between Borgir and Marka, two players again that we saw on the stream earlier today, and we'll see what they can't get going for us here. Let me check. So Borgir was sent down to elimination by Marka. It was Marka that sent them down. Oh, so that means that this therefore is a rematch between Marka and Borgia. So it was a 3-1 set count the last time. I think. Oh yeah, it was the fate. I think that Marka was going for, and Borgia. Well, no, other way around. No, it was Marka was the Tesco. Yes, that was it. And then Borgia was the fate. But didn't quite be the closer that they were looking for, as we'll see if we can get into this next set. So just get these players loading in, and we should hopefully be able to get into our match fairly quickly. In any case, the second, Marker, no doubt starting as the favourites here in trying to get the set out. But in any case, we'll get us into our elimination semis match right here, and between Marker and Borgia, we should be nearly ready to go. As we're just loading in the lobby right now. Marker just needing to pick a legend real quick, but should be good to go any moment now. Coming out with hold on a minute. Quick drip change real quick. We're going with the Diana, not a legend pick that we saw earlier when they were in the winners side of brackets, but that's what they're wanting to present in this elimination semi-final. And Borgia with the Fate that they've been playing a lot of today, and let's get into it. Good luck, have fun everyone. We'll see who's going to make it. The winner of this will be facing Bamia. We'll be facing Bamia to see who's going to be going up to grand finals in this tournament.
3, 2,
I think,
one,
at this point, every placement gets a prize pool, so it's more just a question of how much you're going to win at this point in this tournament. As you got Borgia starting out with the orb. Marker getting the blasters. I don't think there's been any blasters really all day. I think there was a single game of Barraza in winners round 1 that I casted that had the guns in. I mean, Jane are definitely in a hotspot right now. Again, after mid-seasons, people have started to realise that, if you can get the blasters on lock, it kind of is a bit of a cheat code sometimes to getting the win. But unfortunately, if you're not a Blasters player, through and through, it can be quite tricky to get those breaks. As Borgia getting the read, getting the triple nair into the side sig, looking for a fastball there. Marker sends it with a ground pound, but Borgia sticks on the wall. Do you like ground pound? It's going to be more sane. Another ground pound as well. That's going to be enough. Some way. Marker just made that an even set after I thought they were, slightly desolate ground pound, you might want to say. But, again, of course, this is Diana. Diana has the signature kits that a lot of legends would dream of, where you can just press down heavy with decent spacing and suddenly, or neutral signature as well, like that, and not even games can suddenly just become so, and your opponent just has to sit and watch the little cutscene that they have to play, however, Borgia is going to take the stop lead again, though. Marker looking for there as well, but not able to find it. Looking for a read as well. Borgia with the side has been getting so much work done, getting dodge reads after one after the other sometimes, in order to get the stock. And like you say, it's going to do the recovery though, not high. Does find the dare though, not in front of the weapon. So looking for a gravity guns. Do you like a breakdance on the options though? That could be enough. Not able to touch the stage again. Looking to please trying to make it back. A dodge. Oh no! Borgia goes low. Finds a ground pound. What is that? Marker just occasionally just threads in the random ground pound. Borgia over-sent it. Over-shipmented that one. And that could be a mistake that Borgia does not get the chance to repent from. As Marker over the side of the stage, platform's going to help Borgia out, makes the end sig harder to hit. Because Marker's thinking about it, Side sig, side light slowing. Not even that, side there, sends on the stage, into the weapon toss. Is going to give Borgia the game 1 victory though. But Marker only giving that one tentatively close right there, as we'll head into our game number 2 real quick. It looks like we're going to get a legend swap as well, coming from Marker. over to the Giro, which they sort of taunted, attempted a little bit in the pre-game lobby. I thought we might be getting a Giro game, and turns out that game 2 is what has led this to be a happening, as
Three,
as
two,
in any
one, brawl!
We get into game number 2. Borge versus Marga, looking to get the Cypher gaming going on here. As we're doing a, well, I mean, Borge definitely having the sort of aerial advantage, but that's a big exchange off stage though. Ground pound is going to hit Borge near touch though, so they get the options back, so able to make it back stage. Good damage regardless. Gets the end light there. Central stage. Swaps over to the orb, getting the dodge down. But central stage. Marker looking to find something. Nearly somehow dodges all the way over. Was Borge reading that? Was Borge reading a dash off the platform to try and get the end stick? I mean, possibly. It happens. It happens. It's doable. But Marker does weapons off the way. Looking to find a solid. Looking to find a neutralite. I guess will add on, tackle a little bit more damage. But in any case, Borge does find the deal though, and nearly finds a set. Reversal there though. Someone doesn't kill out right. Borge off stage. Finds him comfy, Marco's up a stock, is able to get the turnaround with the scythe right there. Exactly what it's going to be great for. One little overextension off stage by your opponent can lead to your advantage state, which has been plucked in your favour. But Borge evens things up pretty quickly, so we're going to stock number 2. Borge looking to get a read with the side like that. Dare send the stage though, looking for fastball. Oh, not defined though. Again, Marco just many times just swinging, trying to find that one Scythe button that Scythe is just looking for the entire time, but it's been a swing and a miss so far. Borge's defensive options have just been too precise in order for Marco to get something started here. Weapon dodge D-lights, yeah, I see that. It's one, you gotta go for something, you gotta go sometimes, because you hit it, don't like pick it up and get like, I don't know, yes. Something fun. But not this time. Picks up the sword. We're not missing much from the Giro sword, and we won't be seeing much more beyond this either. As that's going to be immediately gone away. And Borge up in the sets again, as the big scythe sting. So that's a orb sting, 5 sting with the scythe. Sorry, on the next one. What is that? Hold on a minute. The entire song was just gone. From just a couple good interactions on the orb there, getting a double stare off stage. Borge's up 2-0 with quite the big circle string going rings around the stage to try and find it, as it turns out. And Marco going back over to the Tezca pick that we saw back at the start of the tourney, and we'll see what we can get going on here. But so Marco's back against the wall in this elimination semi-final here, and it's gonna be a tricky one.
3, 2, 1.
But absolutely doable. I mean, you know, if Marco can start, like they've been sort of attempting many things so far. They just haven't worked yet. But somehow that's only yes no. Like it's like the old saying, the probability of being right is 50%. All right, you're either right or you're not right. So if Marco just gets those 50% more than 50% of the time, then we might start to be seeing Marco pull it back in the set. But that stands, they are 3-0 down. Well, also 2-0 right now. 3-0 down is absolutely insurmountable, because that's what the rules say. But Neutralite is going to start on the stage. Can we get a no, Sunlight back into the stage. And the end sig out of nowhere. That's the first one we've seen so far in this set. Marco absolutely not ready for that one, and that's going to be Borge up again in the set. D-Light into weapon pickup secure. I think that was again Marco that we saw do that earlier. Just looking to get safe passage back to the weapon top. Not going to go for a nail or something like that. Pick up and go. And like sense on stage. Can the button be what Marco is looking for here? Sidelight active input forward is going to really lead to a follow-up, because if it's smart stuff, because the Sarah would send on stage just an out but not kill. So what are we looking for here? But if you can get a signature read on the stage, that can be the good stuff. But can Marco find that last hit? Oh, the recovery is not going to be quite enough. The D-Light immediately. But that'll do it. Oh, no, it won't. Even with the reversal, not quite enough damage on Borgir. They try to break stage. Borgir goes wide after they touch. So Marker not able to get the big read or the big ground pound that they sent. I mean, still decent stuff for Marker. They've been keeping it quite close, quite conserved. But still not able to find this stock. Recovery is going to whiff. Borgir not even going to bother to punish that one because they can go backstage, find their sidelight, find their straightforward damage build options. Because it hurts. It hurts. This is game 3. Back against the wall. Sidelight N-Sig is going to be enough. I'm not even sure if Marco's dodge was down on that one. If it was better. Why don't I come back off cooldown? Marco is the double M as well. Go for the cover, go for the cover. Borgir's orb has just been absolutely dominant in this game. Finally, the recovery comes through. But Marco's got a lot of work to do if they're going to be making this into a game 4 set. But Borgir picks up their orb, and be like there off the platform, not what I'm looking for. But it's just quite straightforward for Borgir right now. They know what they want to do. Sidelights there, off stage, go for an edge guard. Not quite. There, he's not going to miss. No, it is going to miss, sorry. But Borgir can absolutely just stay center of the stage. They don't need to do particularly too much more here. Or kind of, once you hit that sidelight, you run on autopilot to get that there. Dare, off stage though, looking low, Marker, no options, doesn't get a gunner, gets over the set though, wait a minute, Borgir off stage, another man comes in, set off stage, wait a minute, the game was in the bag, Borgir sends it for one more ground pound, but that's not enough, Marker has a chance here, Marker absolutely can do it here, no, okay, as it turns out, side signature is going to be enough, but Borgir making us sweat for a sec there, what is going on right now? You fell asleep, Stormy? I hope that woke you up. I hope that woke you up right there. Like, as Marker getting the clutch edge guards to nearly get us to a game 3. But Borgir does finish the set there. And that will lead us to elimination finals. As we get people in the lobby real quick. Just take a quick sip break, of course. As I will say, Bamia's already ready to go. Okay, we shan't be waiting for too long, as it turns out. We just have to hold on a second. There we go. Always got to stay hydrated, gamers. Cool. We should be ready to go in just a moment. Just to get the things set up real quick. This should be our elimination finals match. Bamia versus Borgir for the end of our set. Let's get this added in, and we should be pretty much good to go. Let's get things moving. Got the crossover here. The Great Sword is an interesting option from Bamia. We'll see what the big stick can do for the Jaeyun here. Oh, Jay's going on, as it turns out. As we're going to get into elimination finals right here. Borgir pretty hot
3,
off of
2,
that last
1, brawl.
set win over Marker. Definitely the player that they fought many times before in bracket, and they will be absolutely familiar for this one. But Bamia definitely been watching to see what's going on. Definitely knows about the orb from Borgir. Is the Great Sword the orb counter perhaps that we've been looking for? Let's see. That's a risky dare though. The Great Sword dare, not a great option to miss sometimes. The end lag is absolutely brutal, so I hate that. I love dare. So Bamia's gonna have to clean those up because they, you know, a good Great Sword player never misses their aerials. I mean, a good Great Sword player is never really in the air. It's not the natural zone that that it wants to be in always. But Bamia does pick up the store though, finds the James there. Oh, sent it for the grab. Borgir not convinced by that one though, and they reverse it with the Nair recovery, and Bamia down against Borgir, going for the dare again, sent off stage. Borgir not going to press an edge shot though, to stay on stage. Does get hit with the copy though, as Borgir fades back, even in sweat beads, didn't even matter, as we go into second stock. This is best of two stocks, completely fresh, completely clean. But we get an air recovery from Borgir. The Dare Light is going to hit there, and we'll see what the Greatsword can get up to. But a lot of openness here, but not going too far beyond that, as the reverse Sayo is an interesting option coming out there from Bamia. Looking to find a dare, but it's risky stuff. The gravity against the sidelight is going to go wide. Borgir not pressing the button, but the Sair is going to come through. The downer though is going to be another miss for Bamia on that one. Big gravity against the sidelight side stage. It's very interesting, Greatsword gameplay. It sort of feels like this is not quite Bamia's sort of favorite. It definitely feels like he's playing Greatsword like you would play, you know, Gauntlets or Scythe or something like that. Which is very unorthodox to see, but Bamia's making it work, in fairness though. Picks up the Greatsword again, they had that one primed, and finds a recovery. Borgir sent high, this could be what we're looking for, and grounded Nair again, and who does that? I don't know, Borgir does that. Borgir does not get the correct orientation though, on the recovery to find the stock. Neutralite is going to send off stage. Will one toss could be enough? No, needs to do a little bit more skill as edge guards. Could go for a dare. No, just back to center. Looking for one more recovery probably. Or a Nair. There it is. No, find it one though. Looking for no as well. Again, grounded Nair. Just not something you see very much. The greater players go for. But Bamia is out here. Bamia is rewriting the rulebook. Of course, you know. That's how it be. But if you burn your dodge ahead of Borgir, Borgir's got the 3-piece ready to go in order to get the stock lead there. Bamia needs to find that last hit. Borgir just looking for bits and bobs with the Scythe. It's alright because Scythe has great potential for just getting straight hit openings. And I don't think Borgir is really interested in getting a lead off their Scythe right now. Does get rid of the sideline actually, then he finds it as well. They dodge down. So Scythe definitely a great weapon to be annoying on while up a stock, because you can get there, you can get neutral like stare and neutral signature is going to be dodged through. Bamia sent wide, but all of a sudden they're in the red, and all not going to struggle too much with finding his knockouts. Does get the Starlight Bridge, but the side signature is going to seal the deal. And Borgir's going to go up 1-0 in this set. So they're saying that they might be the one. They might be the one to take it all away. They might be the one that's going to go up against Shira in the grand finals set here. As he got a bit of a think coming out from Borgir as they swap over to the Ang. Could be what they're looking for in order to get the gameplay that they're looking for. And in any case, we'll go into map banning. And Bamia has banned away that bunch of maps there, and we'll see what Bamia has got in the bag for
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alas, not going to Western Air Temple. We could have been on full cinematic mode right there. But, you know, somehow I suspect these players aren't worrying too much about the character appropriativity that's being displayed right here. Bamia's here to win. Bamia's here to get this spear online. Funny, lost a dead in a row. Gets somehow reverso after getting a dead. There, -1 hit. Interesting one there. But Borgir bringing it back with the Scythe. Enlight bats away. But Bamia not really getting too much beyond that. Particularly cagey stuff going on here. Borgir sends it with a recovery. Bamia looking to find a landing. Not able to get there though. Does get in there. Looking to swap over to the gauntlets for the knockout, I suppose, or probably more just to start with the weapon. Doesn't find the E-light though. And Light's going to be into a power position for Bamia, but doesn't press too much beyond that. Double sidelight again. That's the second time Borgir's gone for that one. But Bamia not going to give it to him. Ground pound. Okay. Borgir looking for that one there. Could have been a critical reversal there, but it doesn't look like I'm do. Doesn't get the read off the sideline. That's probably the first time that we've really seen hit this entire game. NSYNC nearly going to actually counter that one. But the full combo of the spear is going to come through. Nice damage build for Bamia here. Beautiful dodge actually away from that. It gets another 3-piece on the spear there. Oh, I don't think Bamia wanted the wall. They wanted to get back on stage and probably do you know, more fun stuff. Neutral air sends away. Bamia has been absolutely running away with the second stock right here. The Ang absolutely coming out. The Wushang. Oh, the pinball combos. What is that? Pinball head, pinball match gameplay right here. Bamia is absolutely still going on a tear right now. Okay, Sidelight Sair is going to give Borgir the, well, not quite equalizer, but is going to give Borgir something here. If we can get the weapons up as well. Sends off stage. Sidelight could go, probably going to go for something here. NSYNC, no, nothing. Look at just got the weapon. Look at just continue the line stage. Swap over to the side. Weapon spawn is ticking down for Bamia. Picks up the spear, but that was a big chunk of damage at the start of this stock. Bamia, going to need to be careful here. Does get the full 3-piece again. Another one. Double D-light. Borgir not dodging out these strings at all. Bamia getting stuck on the wall again. Gets ground pounded. This could be bad. Needs to find the advantage. Gets ground pounded again. But touch. Doesn't matter though. Borgir is taking the stock here. And picking up the orb. But again, Bamia up. They just need to find a couple end lights or lead off a side light. That'll be it. But Borgir sossing away with the orb. Bamia running all the way back. Low on options there as well. Borgir sent off stage, but it's not going to be quite enough yet. Look at the ground pound. Finds it with the letting go of the ground pound again. Able to connect it. We have a 1-1 set. The Ang looking to be what Borgir wants. But we have another legend swap here. And we might have another legend swap here. We do. Actually we don't. Okay, cool. We're sticking with the Fates. But Bamia going over to the Thatch Gaming here. Okay, we really got to think about it. Real quick. As we get our legend swaps sorted out. There we go. It should be good to go. As we go into map banning. Borgir straight away banning out, you know, probably, yep, as it often do be, banning out a bunch of platforms, and we'll see what the Thatch can get to going on here for Bamia, but
3, 2, 1, brawl!
The Blasters are back at it again. Thatch being an interesting legend. Sort of legend that sort of could be really great, maybe, possibly. I swear, you know, Thatch Discord really believes in the legend. Thatch Discord, and like I do though, the way as well, but the side stick from Borgir. So we have 2 legends as well. Gets the dodge in though. That's probably going to be enough. That is Bamia's dodge, not going right time. That's a quick stop from Borgir there, letting the ominous sound effects. Such an ominous crossover. The noises can be quite tricky. But gets the sword from Bamia coming online real quick. Just like that, just picks it up. I'm probably going to stick with them as well. No, someone just keep it with the blasters. See what the guns can do. But Starlight is going to be double Starlight, 2 stacks for that one to come through. Bamia needs to get the spacing a bit more drunk. The fadeaway Sair, probably best move in the game, very possibly. Super duper. Big reward, hard to punish. Why not? If you've got the spacing, go for it. Looking for base down with the dodge, but Borgir doesn't give it to him, and Bamia is going to fall. Gets ground pounded again. Does manage to dodge, recovers early, but finds the Nair to barely make it through. Borgir mashing ground pound, trying to just find something. Nair Sair is going to be enough. Oh, barely misses with the Webinar there, and then he sniped out the immediate wake up dare out of hit set. That's one way though. Ground pound. Who are we hitting? What is this? 6 outside the stage. It's gonna lead to Borgir barely getting that stop, but it's definitely getting quite scrappy right here. Definitely both players think that their signature kit is hot right now. But it actually is. NSYNC gonna be avoided though. The orb is gonna be coming through. The dare doesn't hit from Bamia. Bamia needs to find something here. The sword is on the stage, dashing all the way quickly over. Set outside the stage. No reversal option though to get the bounce pass to yourself. Bamia, someone finds themselves in a disadvantage position off stage. Does get back on though, needing to find a D-light or something along those lines to get this stock lead. Close it away. D-light jumping, stopping with the batters. I guess this probably is what Bamia is looking for. No, actually no. We're gonna stick it with the sword. Maybe get somewhere to the blasters, or just you know, it is what it is. But see what the slow state from the sword can do. That's a full combo there from the spear though. The nair is going to be avoided. Can Bamia find it? No, they fall into the side signature. And Borga's going to go up 2-1. The Thatch not being the answer, as it turns out, versus Borgia here, as we see what we can't get for our 5th game here. Borgia having to think about what they want to lock in real quick. As I think we're going to be sticking with the Nimue with the Dusk crossover for game number 4. We'll see what we can't get on map banning real quick, but if not, or maybe we won't. Let's try that again. But we should hopefully be able to get to there we go. Now we're getting to map bannings, as this is going to be Bamia swapping over to the Teros. It's a tale as old as time. Tell me you ain't seen this before. Back against the wall. What's the answer? Well, I mean, we gotta try out the Teros. We gotta try out the Teros right here versus the wall of Borgia, potentially, or I mean, maybe just looking to get their setup straight. Maybe something's going on. We'll have to see. Hopefully, they'll be able to make it back real quick, so we can get our game number 4 in the finals. But might be back. I'm not 100%. Oh yeah, okay, we're back. I mean, okay, Borgia does get a free side sig, but in fairness, after 10 seconds of the game, you can really do what you want. So, so we'll just have to get into it. I suspect though, with Teros on screen, I think a single signature is gonna not probably the deciding thing here. Let's see what the hammer can do for Bamia here. Staying super duper stacked with Borgia, really being careful about their approaches, but the dexterity of Teros, yeah, you gotta say it's true, gotta say it ain't true, but it is. Does mean that they're getting to start swapping over to the axe real quick. Again, actually, not seeing very much about at all of the axe today. You know, he used change, but in like the wrong way, that's going to be a punish for Borgia there. Not going to let that one. So no recovery though. Borgia not going high. Max space stomps there is going to give Bamia the option, and Borgia not having the option of making back. I think they were trying to just really play around the recovery from the hammer, which Bamia was 100% threatening. But the haymaker, the top swing of that is going to be enough. Borgia going up to equalize the stocks in this phase here. And like go on to battle. Borgia is better. And Bamia taking a quick string after the respawn here. Does get the stop side like though. Looking to find the left, serving way more grounded. Playing hammer better than more like greatsword than they play greatsword, as it turns out. So they can clearly do other light. And light, still the way. Weapon dust is going to be dodged through though. Bamia without a weapon again, but they don't really mind too much. Teros is like the whole time. No D-light. Borgia! I can't believe they had so much time to stay off stage. But the weapon toss up into pick up whatever is going to be avoided. And Bamia is going to be up at stock. I mean, okay, they will have stock before. But can the Borgia equalize like they did before, or is Bamia going to get a couple straight hits? That's a sign there. That's big. That's big for Teros. That's the biggest reward you can get on any single hits, really, aside from signatures. So that's what Bamia wants. D-light, dare D-light. Side signature though from the spear is going to come through. Borgia able to finally get the space they're looking for in order to find the stock, but Bamia is up here. The bull is looking to cut through what the defense that Bamia has been presenting. The Borgia's been presenting. Because Borgia's defense has been absolutely unlocked. So sometimes the answer can just be how to smash through players like this. Barmia goes off stage with the ground pound. Does make it back though. Oh, what a critical thing to do. Does make it work though. Stomps there, sends off stage, dodges over to the axe, the healthy axe. Can it do what we're looking for? The ground pound. What is that heart stopping stuff right there? D-Stick gonna be avoided though. Borgia getting the set as a punish. Weapon dust down. Swaps over to the nothing at all. Swaps over to winning the game and going to game 5. Borgia making it. Sorry, Barmia making it work with the Teros. But it can be tough. It can be tough. It can be tough because. Of course, the Teros is something that you can pull it out, but will it keep working game after game? It seems that Barmia was thinking no. That was aight. It was nice to get that game, but I don't trust that it'll keep working. So swapping over to the Yumiko for this next. This next game, this is the game. This is the game 5. Barmia versus Borgia. We'll see what we can't get going on here. We go to small watch end. No map changes. None of that nonsense. Barmia going straight in, but doesn't get the weapon. Borgia picks it up, gets their favoured circle. Definitely what they've been looking to get the most of in this set. Opens up with the Solid D-Light. Opens up with another Solid set as well. Big damage over Borgia to start the game. But Barmia with the bow, I suspect it might not be the weapon they want. Nope. Goes over to the hammer. The unicorn hammer, if you will. And goes high over Borgia's pressure, but so high they're not quite able to get punished. Oh, the recovery on stage. Barmia barely able to punish it as Borgia steers all the way back. But we reset back to neutral, as it turns out, as Barmia and Barmia off stage, looking to find their way back on. Does eventually sneak on, finds a neutralite. Stomp though, isn't going to quite work though. Stay offside the stage, the force will be reduced though for that. Dodge, barely makes it back. Borgia is fine with that. Stage. Okay, it's a side sig. It'll work, Again, this is game 5, It's another side sig though. And that'll be Borgia getting the reversal on that one. And going to be them taking the stock lead. Barmia needs to dig deep here. The Yumiko was a pick here, but is it what is wanted right now? Ground pound? No, just a dare. That'll be enough. Okay, Barmia, signs of life here. Does find the edge guard that they needed to. Didn't do anything too crazy. Even that dare missed. It probably wouldn't have been too bad of a position. So. Barmia definitely able to keep things even, but not able to get any opening swings with the hammer. Borgia has just been spacing so well around it, not able to get the dares, barely able to get stomps at all. Borgia's just been staying high so often. As the Enlight off stage, looking to get the corner guard again. Big stomp. Actually does manage to find something beyond that. I thought it was over. I thought the spacing was too far out for Barmia to get the next hit here. So I like on stage. Goes straight for the ground pound. Borgia goes another ground pound. The bait ground pound. It sometimes happens. And Borgia only get back on stage. It's beautiful stuff there from Barmia. It happens sometimes. You send the ground pound and then your opponent goes, yeah, okay, excuse me. Do you know who I am? I'm Borgia. I can punish that. But maybe it looks like that was what Barmia actually wanted. They wanted Borgia to go for that second ground pound. That also wasn't much safer either. Gives them the stock lead. And Barmia is up in this game 5. Can they take it over the Borgia for the right to face Shime in grand finals? The weapon toss comes through. The dare, though, chases down. It's going to give Barmia a beautiful lead. Literally not going to come out. We're going to get an Ella here. We do get an Enlight central stage. Borgia looking for an edge guard here. Looking to bait something over the side of the stage. Barmia staying so patient. Does squeak back on the stage. Dare, stop there. Well, Nair, sorry, is going to give more damage build. Finally, Borgia gets the D-Lights, but they are far behind. Here, they're swapping over. Oh, it's the Scythe. The Scythe is going out from Borgia. Borgia's Scythe, I mean, has been largely for onesies and twosies. Does it have that next gear? Does it have what it needs to take up to the grand finals of the match? It's looking dubious so far. Doesn't punish the side signature with Barmia. Barmia gets away from that one. And we're dashing around. Borgia so nervous, so sort of really wanting to not throw out anything that they don't want to. Barmia just looking for a couple more blows. Does get a deal like though. No follow-up beyond though. Does get a neutral though, but it's not enough. Neutral air from Barmia is going to be enough, and they're going back up to grand finals versus Shira, the Caspian. So we're gonna get a rematch. We're gonna get a rematch between Bamiya and Shira. Hold on a minute. We doing the lobby. We doing the lobby. You should have turned up sooner. Like, cool. In any case, we do have Shira in the lobby. We should be ready to go pretty soon. No prizes for what Shira might be about to lock in. Yep, that's the one. That's the one right there. That's the one right there. We'll just get things set up on this end real quick, and we should be ready to get into things. Don't want to leave them waiting for too long. It's going to be Bamiya on the elimination side of bracket versus Shira, the Caspian here. Let's get this set up, and we should be in just a moment, just a single memento, ready to go. Let's get things moved over. Cool. So we actually have Bamiya repping the ball gear, going ahead with the Fate pick. We'll see what Bamiya's circle has to offer. No particular map swaps, and we're getting into it. It's grand finals of the Match Esports Ignition Tournament. We've voted it down through this whole afternoon for our two final competitors. These two met in winners finals, where Bamiya, after showing some early success, Shira was able to lock in with the base skin Caspian, getting the reads, getting the buttons they needed to, and almost making Bamiya look like a flat player at times with the level of hard reads they were able to get with the Katars. But this is a different Bamiya. This is the Bamiya that's been through elimination finals, has bested over a tough game 5 set over Borgia. So we'll need to do something here. But Shira is just looking so confident right now. The Sair comes through as well. Bamiya could be going down, but does get the reversal Sair. Absolute last chance saloon for that one to come through, but finds it. Gets back with the orb, looking to guard the weapon. Not able to find it. Shira gets back with the gauntlets, but not able to find it. Nearly punishes the dare. How did you read that? Doesn't quite find it, but still the heads up mentality to nearly read that Bamiya was going to go wide. Gets the immediate delight ground pounds. I think it's probably worth noting. Who is this Shira guy, by the way? Who is this Shira guy, by the way? Like, I think one of the newer names, possibly. I mean, you know, they're still pretty highly ranked on challenger mode and so on and so forth, but you know, going at this level of swagger in grand finals, again, they are behind, so Bamiya actually making it look a little bit foolish. But you know, Shira has Shira has, you know, at least 10 more games, well no, 6 more games in the tank that they can go on for in order to figure Bamiya out. Bamiya only having maybe 3, but this is a good start to this one. Whoa, big nair though. Bamiya low off stage. Okay, rides the wall to get back on stage, and then momentum's back with a dodge. Crazy recovery there. I thought Bamiya was done for after that dodge was read. Sair sends back over. Okay, Bamiya now up versus Shira, as we'll see how this is going to progress. But the orb, Starlight D-Light is going to come through. Oh, big Sair miss though. Gives Shira the opening, but doesn't get too much read beyond that. Gets finally a little read on the Sair. Sends the ground pound. It's a bait. Bamiya, he read your book. It doesn't matter, but it doesn't knock out either. So Shira able to get back on stage, finds the neutral light. That somehow wasn't enough actually, even on this tiny stage, but you know, just not the year for that to be happening. And Light is going to beat the dodge though, but not going to get a punish on that as Shira jumps away from any potential danger. Catch it, calls out the grounded recovery. Shira maybe wants to swap over, dashes in though to the down stage, but Bamiya is up, goes for the drops blimey, okay, goes for the drop zone dare. Shira, not impressed with that one. Like, no, you can't just dash off the stage and dare. Like, it ain't that straightforward. But Bamia's up a lot. Oh, again, Shira nearly reading that. Low on options though, only has a dodge to get back to stage. Oh, goes up though, because Bamia actually didn't manage to make it off the stage with the ground pound. But Bamia's fine with that, you know, got plenty more Brawlhalla to go away, you know. But not even touched it on this stop. Like, gets a side light, that is going to send the stage again. Bamia just going to toss the weapon down, pick up the orb. Can we get an end light? Can we get an air? Okay, let's put in one move to hit that didn't get KO. Uh-oh. Shira has an opening here. Shira with the guitars here. Shira finding nair after nair here. Oh, but we're going to talk about the right idea with the reverse D-light. But Bamia was just too quick with the Sair there, and that's going to be a 1-0 lead for Bamia here in this grand final set. Great way to start things. In any case, we're going to get through to our game number 2. No legend swaps from the competitors here. Shira going for the map bans. Doesn't look like we'll be seeing too much change of locale. I think both players they suspect what their win condition is here. Like, I like how the way that this loading frame works. Neither legend is looking at each other. Like, this is some real,
3,
some
2,
real
1,
poster
brawl.
stuff going on out here. As we're getting into our game number 2. Bamia up a game on the elimination side though, so of course you gotta mention big dare though, big dare though, big dare though. Things are happening, things are going offside the station. It's sort of like not like a big extended string, but just those really scary hits, like that dare spiked. Not what I want to see there. If I'm Shira, which I'm not, I'm Shmi, but it's close enough. As you get the dare, doesn't get the dash read, but doesn't get a big punch beyond that. Just one button. The neutral signature is going to be avoided though. Wake up side lights. It's going to catch Shira dodging in, looking to get the reverse there. Shira is really on that though. They've been waiting to pounce with a dare after that. Bamia's going to be careful with the approaches with the down at the side of the stage, because Shira wants it. Shira is thinking about it 24/7. The grab by though not going to happen here. The orb edge guard is a tough one. It's not what the weapon is hoping to get. Side signature, and again that's been the real big thing. The signatures for Shira. We barely saw any in that first game, especially connecting as well. As the recovery is going to be red. Bamia up 3, stomps to 1. Absolutely. Knowing exactly where Shira wanted, maybe even had to go on that exchange there. We do get a dare, no recovery beyond it though. Side sig could be punished, but just gets a 1 piece beyond that. But Bamia's fine on that. Goes over the side of the stage. Is it a fade? I'm not even certain at this point. But a cheeky gravity cancel isn't going to come through for Bamia. That's going to lead to the satellite recovery and Shira taking the game. No, taking a stock, but they're still well behind. He needs to get some work on the guitars. Doesn't get the dash read. It felt like Shira really had a much better control of Bamia's options in that first set. They were beating dashes with the guitars. But Bamia with sidelight set off the side of the stage, go to cancel is going to be enough. And that's going to be Bamia going up 2-0 over Shira here. It's looking kind of tricky right now for Shira. I mean, of course, you know this is grand finals, and they did have the right to have the advantage here in this set by winning that first set over Bamia. But Bamia trying to suggest that actually. That one was just a fluke. I just checked the stances, but I didn't notice Shira was going super stance, or at least now is going super attack stance right here to really get the most out of those Caspian signature hits. Bamia doing none of that, going both
3,
stance.
2, 1, brawl.
Keeping the Fate signatures how the Fate stats how BMG intended for them to be. As it seems. As we get into game 1, I think the favoured weapon for both the players here. Bamia definitely being like, wait a minute, why wasn't I playing all this entire tournament? Maybe this weapon is just free or something, I don't know. But definitely making it seem the way. The dare is going to reverse though, doesn't get the weapon toss, and moment back on stage, but a big moment there. Signs of life in Shira, the really heart-stopping edge guards that we saw earlier on in the day in winners finals haven't been coming through too much for Shira so far, so it's good to see that they still got it. Looking to try and shark out a side signature, maybe? No, gets the weapon yoinked, trying to hustle over to it, but Mammoth takes it away. Looking to get something with the scythe here. Oh, Bolero looking for maybe grab out there, or maybe that was a hard read, not certain, but it doesn't work out. Mamiya in center stage, looking to catch the landing. Shira fights back with the guitars. Weapon doesn't really go far. Oh, that's what we wanted to go for there. We're looking for a side signature again as Vami was on that side of the stage. No edge guard though. Vami's on stage. Doesn't want to aggress too far with the edge guard. But oh, the D-line recovery. It's gonna drop for Shira. It's okay though. They managed to pick it up regardless. But that's the max space D-light. Not what you want to be having going on here. Can we get the the confidence of staying stacked with Bamiya, even in the iframes? Doesn't matter. That's a big nair though. Bamiya going low. No reversal stick for Shira, but does get some good damage regardless. Bamiya probably will knock it out here. No! The nair from Shira batting away the ground pound. You can't do that, I'm afraid. Versus the guitars. The nair at the right angle is going to do it. And Shira definitely asking some tough questions in this third game of Bamiya. And looking to try and get their first game on the board in this set. It would be nice if you could get it right here, because otherwise if you lose this set, then that's it. You're going to one more best of 5 and you lose that big game advantage you could have. You gotta start again really. But the orb aerials from Bamiya are so safe right now. Shira's really having difficulty with the nairs, with the side signature. What is side signature even in this game at this point? I don't even know. Did BMG just nerf it mid-set? It feels like it. It really does. But that's not possible. I don't think. Actually, no. Yeah. It's not possible. Because I ain't updated yet. But that's the world we live in. Shira fast falls below the left down. Gets okay. Could have just killed out right there with the D-light. They found the gnarly cancel one. Sends back on stage. Gets the edge guard anyway. Bamiya up in this game number 3. What's Shira got? Oh, yes, doesn't matter. Just get back on stage. Picks up the gauntlets though. Oh, something's not gonna work out though. Again, just the signatures for Shira. Bamiya's locking in on what Shira's looking for. And if Shira can get something out here, we could be looking at a reset right now. I actually don't know. I think about it. If any of the previous training room tournaments or anything in this scheme has ever gone to a grand finals reset, it's been largely first sets thumps. I guess most of them are. But Shira, they're doing the work with the guitars here. They're trying to make it a little bit difficult. But they're there. The grandma though stays on stage, and there as well. That's it. Shira steals it. Wait a minute. We're going to a game number 4. Shira not ready to let it end there. Takes Bamiya's stock with a clutch ground pound there. After putting on the pressure, finally able to get that edge guard sequence they've been looking for this entire set. And we're going into game number 4 in grand finals. This could be huge, right? Like, Shira's kind of been playing from behind this entire set thus far. And it'll be interesting to find, they have been really waiting for their moments, and I think if Shira can get that momentum, it could be big. Because remember, this is super strength Caspian. That's quite the hefty amount of attack going out here. If Shira starts hitting that yes mode, that flow state, starts getting that lock in on Bamiya that they made look so effortless before, as we go for the immediate neutral signal for Slider, I think Shira definitely is feeling some kind of way. It's feeling happy with themselves, goes to the edge guard, gets Bamiya off stage, Nair sends low, Ser sends low. What is that? Literally immediately 20-second stock, barely touched. Shira is online. Shira is hero to play. What is happening right now? Bamiya nearly gets their dodge trained by the neutral light. Where do we find the light, ladies and gentlemen? Shira is popping off. There's no other way for it. With these guitars, gets a random D-light. Why not? Gets to read with the reverse D-light as well. Bamiya logging back in with the orb, but needs to do something here. Neutral things coming out. What is happening? Can Shira does get punished though for the D-light? Sends that other side of Senjo. Weapon toss down. Needs one more option there. Not to find it. The DC. Oh no! You've been working so hard this entire set to not get hit by that. And it's just happened. That is how it do be. Silent Sir, finally, please, something sensible, come through. Dare, not gonna be punished though. Shira, low on options, does get neutralized. We could be going down so. Oh, big dare though, big come up from Shira. No, funny though, that could have been a quick game 5 sender right there. Not quite though. We'll see what Shira can do. The Katars going on though. The Katars, the D-lights, one after the other. But Bamiya not knowing what to do, wanted to say aerial over Shira, but Shira is just in point right now. The Katars are online, the gauntlets are online, the side stick is online! Network coverage across the whole of the country. What is happening? Shira somehow, some way, after looking kind of lost in games 1 and 2, has hit that next gear that they needed, and we're going a game number 5. What's Bamiya gonna be locking in right now? I don't know. Really gotta think about it. It's the Zol. We talked about it all the way back at the start of the set. That is one of Bamiya's pocket picks, something that they've thrown out a lot of times. They're going to be matching Shira on the attack stance right here, having a bit of a wait on the map banning to see where we're going to go. Okay, it turns out Shira was just absolutely mashing on Small World's End, on the Small Big World, as it is. And we're going to go into Game 5 in our first grand final set. Bamiya needs to change something up here. Shira has been absolutely popping off with these Katars. They have absolutely been the truth right now for Shira. Ooh, bad coin toss though on the starter weapon. We're starting with the gauntlets. The Bamiya absolutely is pleased about this. I don't know what weapon Bamiya really wants to low damage on Zoe. I think for Zoe it doesn't really matter so much. Both weapons are just the big hitters, if you wish. Dare though is going to be avoided. Shira stays low under that, able to punish with neutral lights. The gauntlet's not looking too shabby for Shira as we go into some of the more measured neutral that we've seen so far. Oh, that's a punish though. That's the punish though. The ground pound from Bamiya. Shira not falling for that one. And what is this? The gauntlets now for Shira. Let's see what it says on. Nice reverse end light though with the cannon. Not able to find anything beyond that though. The dare. Oh no, it doesn't go through. I thought it was coming through. The down stick though. Shira managed to make a save on that. The Sedo is going to be punished with a sidelight. Side D-lights. Also, D-light sidelight is going to go for Shira. Finally, a cannon set comes through from Bamiya to equalize the stocks. Really just pressing the buttons real quick to let Shira know. But here they come. It's the scary Katars. And like we've seen it before, the dex on Zoe not high, and the speed on Zoe not that great either. It's you know, rather all in the show. So sometimes Katars can be making you look foolhardy. That's a punish though. Doesn't get the stare though as Shira jumps over out of the last nair. But that's a big punish from Bamiya. Goes in for the Sare. Shira dashes forwards. Not to find it. Not able to punish that recovery ever. Neutralize the other side too. We're getting an edge guard though. Bamiya's going for it. The reverse headlight. It's getting a punish though. That's it. Bamiya not going to make it back. Shira on stage again with Bamiya's last potential stock of the tournament. Bamiya needs this Zol to wake up. Needs to lead the charge into the grand final reset. Or is Shira going to be the one that's going to take it? Oh, it's time off stage. Bamiya goes low again. Risky stuff. Big Sare though. Dare off stage. Doesn't touch. That's it. Shira has done it. Calculated. They taunt that one. Shira has taken the tournament and is gone. Shira has left the building. Will not be around to pick up their flowers after the tournament. No further questions, Your Honor. The BRAWLHALLA has spoken for itself. Shira is the winner of today's match tournament. To be taking home the 35 euros, I think. That was the prize pool. Well played, Bamiya, for the very worthy runner-up here in this set. Nearly took us to a grand final reset, but Shira with the crazy mid-set adjustments. They did it in winners finals. They did it in grand finals, and they were able to take that set. So that's it. That's all the Brawlhalla that we've got to play here today. So we'll be wrapping things up. Of course, thank you very much for everyone that's tuned in this afternoon. If you're interested, we do have a Discord server. Let me go find the link to it if you want to know about future updates for training room tournaments and the match and so on and so forth. We do them about every month or so. We have another tournament that we go ahead and play to, you know, most importantly, just have a good time. You know, just have a good Brawlhalla experience. So that's the link there. And of course, special thanks, shout outs to my back of house, Samuel Sass, for holding down the TO side of things this afternoon. I literally could not do it without him. So absolute real one. And yeah, in any case, once again, well done to Shira. We'll be ending the stream now. We'll get some highlights up real quick. But I hope you all have a good rest of the afternoon now. And, well, like, have a good one. See you all.